Okay, we're testing mic, testing mic, 1 2 1 2. It looks like it's picking up audio for my mic and for the game. Looks like everything is in working order here. Fantastic. So, last night we encountered a little technical snafu, a little unintended error, a 1 in a million glitch. Okay. Is it okay though? I think it's okay. I think we've, technical issues presented themselves last night. We've had a little chance to chill out, cool off. I think we can approach this a more level head now. So yeah, I don't see this taking very long to finish. We're gonna finish this just like that. Alright, so stay tuned. We will not be much longer. And Snafu, this is Fubar! As unfortunate as this situation was, it'll be fine. I will say the only thing that is genuinely unfortunate is I have to redo the Time Janny boss fight. You get a fair handle on the majority of the fight, so yeah, it shouldn't be terribly long out. I don't think, unless like we encounter significant technical issues again, should be fine. Kick some butt, babe. Hell yeah, babe. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna smack the dumb ghosts in their dumb ghost face.
Ready?
Yeah, why not? See, this is like my problem right there. Is it gives you that, are you sure? Are you ready? And you already had that big speech of like, yeah, you go in there, you ain't getting back out. So it's like they're clearly establishing that's the endgame. But you still give me a checkpoint before when that happens. So it's like, oh, in case you didn't mean it. It's like, no, motherfucker, I meant it. It's like, ah. There we go. Wes. Oh, I skipped the cutscene, but there he is, Wes. You missed it last time, but there he is in all of his time admin glory. So, we're just gonna kill him. Gonna round up all the Time Jannies and anime fans, and we're just gonna kill him. So this is the moment the game literally just becomes Kingdom Hearts. They just gave up. Like, Nomura could not help himself. He's just, I just made Kingdom Hearts 3, but I kinda wanna just make another Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts spinoff. It's the checkpoint in case you need the vending machine again, but if I make the choice, I should have to either restart the chapter, because it's a short chapter anyway, or get a checkpoint at the boss fight. And the fact that I can't skip those cutscenes, by the way. Gotcha. And what we're gonna do... Ah, fuck. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, now what we can do... You... Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, and Braver again. Okay. And Braver again. No point. Just get him out. Of course. Yeah, and see, that's another thing is they'll show cutscenes constantly of big guy doing things. Big guy doesn't really do anything though, and all it does is just make it hard to actually perceive what is happening. So it feels like the enemies just get free shots sometimes. Braver, bitch. Guess what? Oh, actually, no, what we should do. Use an item. And use Mega Potion on Cloud. Because we want to save our mana. We want to really save that mana. And there we go. Like, we just get another cutscene fight. It's a cutscene fight. It's like, it's a cutscene fight with, like, actual dire consequences for failing. I don't know why they chose to do this. And it's like, I've had my issues with 7R overall, but in general, I was fond of the system. I was fond of how it worked at its best moments. I think there's a lot of moments when it's like, especially when you're on the defensive. When you're on the defensive, you start to see some of the holes in this game's system. And the problem is, like, say, I mean, Dave brought up a point where it's like, okay, the point for that is because you are supposed to be able to... Gotcha. Fuck. Yeah, so Crimson Arc, we're just gonna have to block. Gotcha. Gotcha. Fuck. I mean, Dave brought up a point that I don't necessarily disagree with. It's the idea that you can restart any combat encounter, any arena, from the word go, basically. I don't disagree with that. Just fucking Braver. He's gotta go. And he's gone. This is a cry for help. Nomura has a problem. Yeah. He's got a big problem. But it's like the idea like this is cutscene. And I'm taking actual damage here. Like, look at that. Like, that is cutscene tier. So what we're gonna do is, unfortunately, you know what? I want to try something. That, and let's try that. Switch back. Okay, so regen's not great, but it could be way worse. Alright, we're gonna do this. Braver again. Oh, of course. And I just waste turn and they get a free hit because time Janny arm. Of course. Yeah, damn it, Slowbot. Don't worry about default. Welcome, everyone. I have not welcomed people to the stream. Welcome, Dave. Welcome, Nova. Welcome, Wes. Welcome, Default. We shouldn't be too long here. I know, but like I was saying, when you can reset every single individual encounter to best understand this is the specific way I'm supposed to handle this, I can see an argument in favor of it. The issue with this fight is that you can't do that. This is an extended period where you have no options. Get over here. Come over here, coward. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna Kiraga. And then you go her. Then we're just gonna spell. We're gonna Kiraga again. We're gonna switch to Barret. We're gonna charge. Ow. And we're gonna switch back. Oh, of course, Barret. Gotcha. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna save our limit break because it's gonna go away. Jannies, they do it for free. You can disagree with it. I don't think it's a great balance to be able to reset every fight. Boom, there we go. I do disagree personally. We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about one-on-one because like obviously in chat it feels like I'm just kind of like ranting, and I think it's better if we actually talk about it. But Whisper Rubrum defeated, so that's a fucking lie. But whatever. It's one of those things where I personally disagree, but I can see the argument in favor of the idea. What I don't understand is this entire encounter removing that ability. It's like, this is such a bizarre ending, because it straight up is removing features from the game. Like, they were there from the very beginning. You could do the encounter reset from the very start. You could skip every cutscene from the very start of the game. Why are they suddenly changing the script now? At the very end of the game, at the part that clearly received the most money. Like, for all my faults here, this is fucking money on the screen. The amount of manpower that had to go into animate all this shit is absurd. They worked their ass off to try to make this. And it shows. Some of this shit is like really impressive for a PS4 game. Insanely impressive. And it just makes it more frustrating, because like, why would you straight up remove mechanics then? Is this like a hidden loading screen? Is that it?
These guys are right here.
Yeah, this last chapter, like, I don't understand what their objective here was. Oh, of course. Yeah, just fucking braver his ass. And we'll go Maximum Fury, we'll subtract the Clown. Oh, the time admin. Oh, shit. Yeah, this blue guy seems like he's the biggest problem of all of them. And Infinity's End. Switch back to Barret. There we go. Yeah, I know it's an AVGN meme. I get it. It's the meme. But unironically, what were they thinking? It's kind of silly, honestly. Actually, you know what I should do? Is heal Barret now. No. Piss off. Eat shit. Alright, switch to Barret, and what we should actually do, now that I know what's happening, because I can basically game the system, is max out Cloud's health, not bother with Barret. Because Barret is, like, he ain't shit right now. Fuck off, correction. There we go. And Infinity's End. Switch back to Barret. Just shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. Fuck. Okay, didn't have enough time. It's definitely a weird way to go about closing out a game. This is Kingdom Hearts. Like, this is the frustrating part, is that straight up, this is just how Kingdom Hearts games end. Cloud is max health. Yes, he is. Okay, we're fine. What we should do, then, is give an Ether to Cloud. Max him out completely. Boom. It's... I don't know. Like, and even Kingdom Hearts, I give more of the benefit of the doubt to. Because, at the very least, like, you can skip cutscenes in Kingdom Hearts. You have more control over the flow of combat in Kingdom Hearts. Like, I honestly don't know what was their thought process for this conclusion. Just, we have to make epic final battle, because, here at Square Enix, we end all games by ruining them, basically. When was the last time a Square Enix game had a good ending? And here's the thing, like, not all Final Fantasy games have shit endings. Like, I think 7's endgame is pretty strong. Like, Northern Crater's not the greatest dungeon, but but it's got some interesting visuals, and the back-to-back boss fight of Genova to Vizaro Sephiroth to Safer, it's not hard. Like, that's the common criticism, and I agree with it, is that Safer Sephiroth, once you know Supernova's coming, he's a fucking joke. Alright, first thing we do is... Alright, we need him. Oh, really? Really? And guess what? Like, I'm already out of it. Oh, there we go. Fuck. Okay, now, item. We need Mega Potion, Cloud, right now. Oh, okay, we decided to pause it anyway, even though I can go into the menu and do things. Great. But then you had this mode. This is the mode where it's like you can just take mandatory damage. This can just go to hell, man. Like, okay, come on. And you can't block that, by the way. That's unblockable damage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna Chocobo and Moogle. Henshin a go-go, baby. Ow. Oh shit, I got a plan. Right now. Right now. Oh. Oh, okay, so his super attacks can, like, completely cancel out my super attacks? Cool. Cool. Cool video game. Alright, well, raise Tifa. Get this over and done with. Cloud's good to go. Ow. It's like, why can his supers cancel mine? That's really what I want to know. Why is the game so inconsistent with these rules? There we go. Eat shit. Get Chocobo and Moogle, bitch. Oh, of course. We switch characters. Oh, and I take mandatory damage I can't avoid. Of course. Of course. That's the...
Why don't you lead the way?
All the time.
Alright, come on. Come on! Ow. Okay, so we're gonna Cura on Cloud. We're gonna switch back to Tifa. Oh, of course, he can track you with Flare. Very cool. Very cool. Very based. Okay, well, fuck. Might as well switch back to Cloud. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Take it from here.
Okay, what we're gonna do is we're going to Kiraga Cloud because we need to heal up. We're gonna switch back to Eris and do Cura. Switch Cloud, and then we're just gonna mash this guy out. Yeah, Bahamut cancels your limit break with its own. Very cool. And then I had to fight these guys again anyway. So it's like, what was the point? What was even the point of any of that? Okay. Blue guy. Oh, he can cancel me again. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh boy. You know what? Fuck, I may as well. Eat it. Oh, piss off, dude. Okay, let's go Star Shower you. Switch back to Cloud. Go Braver on you. Switch back to Tifa. Switch back to Eris. Go to... Okay, we're gonna wait. We need Ray of Judgment. And then I get the cutscene interruption because I'm not allowed to play. Oh, then I get it again because I'm not allowed to play the video game, I guess. Oh, double tap. Fantastic. Okay, well, let's just go. Dive kick. Whisper Room. And then I get interrupted because Barrett's got to do his cutscene. Fantastic. It's just annoying that it's like I can anticipate how to do it only because I tried and I failed constantly. And there's no way for you to anticipate, like, oh, Bahamut is going to be able to straight up just cancel all your things. There's no way to know that without actually doing it. Oh my god, dude. Piss off. Okay. Spells, Thundara, you. Cloud. Just braver this bitch. Alright, Infinity's End. Switch back to Eris. Oh, come on. That's not fair. Right in the middle of the animation. It's like, again, cutscene boss. Once again, just for posterities, I cannot skip these. Just show that again. Right, Judgment used, Cloud.
Gotta go for it now.
Gotcha. And there we go. Okay, now we got Infinity's End. It's over. No, actually, we got Tifa. No, Tifa do. No, actually, switch back to Eris. Now let's just do items. And we'll see if we can get one at the last minute for Tifa. Yes, yes, yes. Advent Children. Very cool.
We did it.
Okay. Nice. Okay, switch to Cloud. Switch back to Eris. Most importantly, what we want to do is we want to do Cura on Tifa, because it's going to heal everyone in the party near max. Okay, now we're ready for Sephiroth. Fantastic. We are ideal for Sephiroth now. Can we skip this? Thank God. We can skip that one. Can't skip the others, though. Nah, it's dumb. Yes, here's our bishy anime boy, Sephiroth, with his big old dick sword. Yeah, I got a gigantic penis, Cloud. And Cloud's like, I got a big penis too, man. Look at my dick pose. But the future refused to change. Alright, let's go.
Fate is not to be taken lightly, Cloud.
Alright, Faraga. Great. Come on. Swing. You know you wanna. Come on.
I see
There we go. Gotcha. Come on.
Come on.
All I'm gonna do is just tank damage. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah, it's that move I'm not allowed to block. So fuck it. Eat shit. Eat shit.
You're mine. Brace yourself.
Yeah, and then he just cutscene attacks me. Great. I'm very impressed. And then he can like 180 you. So it's like, what's even the point?
The planet will claim you. Here we go.
Like, look at this. Cutscene attack. Yay. So here's the lesson I think we learned last time is do not summon, because the summon cutscenes might cause the game to soft lock, so fucking careful. Nice.
Did you miss me?
Not really.
I also gotta be honest,
So what? Screw him.
well, one, very based. Screw Sephiroth, indeed. Completely agree. Come on. Focus thrust.
Anytime now. Let's switch it up.
I'm coming. Why don't you lead the way?
After you.
Ow. Maybe you could stand up, Eris. Yeah, just maybe, just maybe. There's Cloud.
Right through it.
Gotcha.
Going in.
See, usually I'm a sucker for that kind of shit in games where it's just like, hell yeah, dude, get fucking limit broke. Usually I'm a sucker for the fucking team up attacks in games, but it's like it's hard to appreciate right now just because like
So long.
I've put up with so much bullshit to get here. Like the worst thing is like I don't think this is actually I think this is actually a pretty good boss fight. Like taking out my bias against this concept, this is actually a pretty good boss. Like it's testing all the core mechanics. Sure, it's all right. Big problems. It's cutscene heavy, constant with the cutscenes, and because I can go, and it's like I can't skip them, so it's really cutscene heavy. The biggest problem with it, and like. It's like he can kind of change the rules about what he can and can't do. Like he can cast in a 360-degree angle
Do you dream of me?
and just swing constantly.
No holding back. Try me. It's on you.
Okay, we're gonna Cura on Cloud. We're gonna switch back to Tifa. Come on, come on.
I see you.
I mean, it's a little basic, just because like I'm just doing the same thing over and over, and it's like it seems like that's almost what's encouraged.
Don't overdo it.
Watch yourself. I'll show you what I can do.
Gotcha.
Don't give up.
Deal with that.
I'm coming. I got this.
No, I'm not falling for it.
It's on you. I'll show you what I can do.
Alright, while we're at it, may as well Cura on Tifa and on Cloud. Yeah, we'll just. Okay. Yeah, because like the uppercut, you can't block it, and you can't parry it. So it's like, it's kind of.
Beg for forgiveness.
Oh shit. Okay, now he's lightning mode. Now he's. Oh shit. Okay, that's a spell.
Go on. I'll take care of them.
Okay. Cura. No, let's do Curaga. Cloud. Switch back to Eris. Spells. Let's go. Thunder.
Joy, let's do this. No holding back.
Gotcha.
I see you.
Ow.
Anytime now.
It's the fact that you can just kind of cast from anywhere. That's kind of bullshit. What are you gonna do?
Brace yourself.
Gotcha.
Get him. I'm coming. It's your turn. Let me.
Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay, let's go spells. Just spam cures. Switch back to Eris. Let's. Okay. I'm gonna save the limit breaks. I crapped and I saw Sephiroth. Why the fuck did they put One Winged Angel Sephiroth? I hate the extended FF7 universe. You're preaching to the fucking choir, man. Like, I could complain for hours about Sephiroth's inclusion here just being ridiculous. And I will. You know, we have some surprises ahead. Stay tuned. I will admit, like, this is not a bad boss fight. It's a real proper test of all the mechanics that you're supposed to learn. Why did I have to fight the Jannies to get here? Because the Jannies is unironically the worst part of the game. Just ignoring the story content, like that final boss fight, like the Whisper Rubrum, whatever the hell, I can't remember the names right now. Unironically, worst part of the game. Breaks the system completely. It's awful. And then you get here, it's like, this is fine. This is an okay boss. Like, it's not the, this is, as far as like final bosses go, it's not bad. Like, it's just, yeah, exactly. Like, it's a weak ending because, like, Genova Dreamweaver, hands down, best boss in the game.
You're up. I'm coming.
Genova Dreamweaver is, like, hands down. Oh, of course, his super attacks can interrupt mine. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool that he can do that? But even then, like, that's not rational to complain about, because, like, that's kind of a problem with the entire game. Let's be real. Come on.
Keep it together. Let's do this. Try me. Sloppy.
Alright.
So long.
Fucking just point at me like, swing. Both of us are just doing the swing first thing. It's freaking great. Okay. Right, he's not getting pressured anymore. This is kind of annoying. Because that's kind of the best weapon you have against Sephiroth in this mode. He's not really doing it anymore. Okay, Eris, you on spell duty again. Spells, let's go cure. Tifa, let's... Oh, great, you can do that. You know, that's cool. That's cool too, you know.
Beg for forgiveness.
That's cool. That's alright.
Watch yourself.
Need to heal up.
There we go.
Get ready. Enjoy it.
Come on. Swing. Oh.
I'll take care of them. Why don't you lead the way?
Fucking 360 spells. I forgot that he can do that shit. Alright, yeah, cast it, come on.
Deal with that.
Here goes. You've got this. Let's go.
No more games.
So it's my turn?
It also sucks because, like, what I'm doing is I'm purposely limiting what... Oh, fuck. Okay, items.
Can you fight?
Beg for forgiveness.
It's like I'm purposely limiting what I'm able to do only because, like, I don't want to hard crash the game. like last time. So I'm kind of limited in a lot of my potential here. Okay. There we go. Okay. Shit. Okay, well, you have to constantly cure Cloud. You know what? Turbo Ether, baby. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go. Spells. Let's actually use mine for Cloud because, unfortunately...
One more shot.
There we go.
This one's for you.
And come on, Braver. There we go. Finally, dude. The background music just sounds like they're saying Sephiroth's name over and over. Oh yeah, that's One Winged Angel. I'll send it to you later. I think it's a great... Here's the thing. I think the original One Winged Angel is one of the most kick-ass final boss themes ever. Like, I think it's awesome. But... yeah, Tommy saw Sephiroth. Those threads are fun when it's like, write the lyrics to fucking One Winged Angel. But I will admit right now, this is one of the worst renditions of One Winged Angel I've ever heard. This is not a good version of the song at all, and that's weird because every remix in this game has been on fucking point up until this one. This One Winged Angel sucks. The Advent Children one is better than this. But honestly, like, this kind of just feeds into one of the things I've had for a while, is thinking... Like, I said One Winged Angel is pretty, like, I think it's kick-ass. I'm slowly coming to the opinion that One Winged Angel is a song that only sounds good in MIDI form. Translated to literally any other medium, it just doesn't sound very good. Like, the second you make it orchestral, I actually think orchestral One Winged Angel sucks ass. He's pressured. Stab him in the dick. Oh god, use the time, Janny Angel. Oh.
Enjoy.
Alright. Well. Tifa, could you... Oh, okay, oh, dude, that's unfair.
Okay, up and at 'em.
Alright, how's time? Come on. Hell yeah.
Welcome back. We can do this. We can. We can change it.
Yeah, taste the pain! Taste the pain! Okay, so that last mode there is fucking mean, dude. It's like, oh, just like party wipe at the last second. Isn't that great? Alright, yeah, let's go punch Sephiroth in his dumb Sephiroth face, I guess. I get I'm supposed to think this is cool. I really don't. This is kind of dumb. I'm gonna be honest, mate. Ah, supernova, get it? It's just like, I clapped. I clapped and I saw the thing I recognized. It's just like the ending of the original game where you're going to fucking fight him in the live stream. I clapped.
Careful.
Oh wait, are they gonna fuck?
That which lies ahead does not yet exist. Our world will become a part of
So we're just in space. Okay, yeah, that's cool.
but I will not end. Nor will I have you end. This is the edge of creation.
This is a large part of why I wonder if the sequels are going to go the remake route at all. I think I've said to you earlier, I think it would be a waste of potential if they go the full remake route and only at the very end do this, do the crazy wacky shit. If you're going to commit, go fucking wacky. Go crazy. Just go nuts. I want to see this go completely off the rails. I think the biggest shame is going to be if they pull a Kingdom Hearts, where Kingdom Hearts, like, sort of like Kingdom Hearts are structured like this game. Again, like, just to make the comparison, 90% of it is like Disney reenactments of things you already know if you've seen Disney movies. Every other part of it is like, you get like 10% of any relevant plot details to the darkness and all that crap. So, and whatever you know, fucking Isaiah Nort is. That's 10% of the game. But you have to sit through like 90% of Disney reenactments that aren't as good as the source material just to get to it. And I'm really thinking that this is what the remake games are going to be.
Seconds till the end. Time enough for you.
Wait, 7 seconds? Is it because this is Final Fantasy VII?
Do with it.
Am I clapping?
Let's see.
But yeah, the darkness. Game's over, by the way. There's no more gameplay from here on out. Well, time to put my controller down. But I don't know. Like, I think it would be a waste if it's like 90% of it is just a straight remake of content from FF7, the original, and then 10% is the wacky future timeline shit. Because at that point, it shows me that they have no confidence in their vision. It's just, oh, we have to also be a remake and please the fans, who already are just angry at the decisions you've made. Are we in space? I think you're in outer space. "7 seconds is all he can spare to play with you." Crazy. Man, if it was fucking Wesker, that'd be so cool. Alright, I'm gonna be real. I don't see this Heidegger and Scarlet piloting a robot to fight Avalanche to death in. Yeah, I don't really see these two doing it. They seem kinda schlubby. Yeah, Scarlet. Oh, have you never seen Scarlet, Wes? Yeah, she got a design, but I ain't gonna lie, she's kind of a jackass. I'm actually starting to wonder, is the 7 seconds thing just an RE5 reference? Because, like, that's one of the lines that was memed at with Wesker, so. You know, if I was a Shinra employee at this point, I'd really start to have my "are we the baddies" moment. Oh yeah, this is the scene. Oh yeah. Zach's alive, everybody. Remember that character whose entire purpose in the original story was that he died? Do you remember? Do you fucking remember, guys? Here he is. He's alive. Aren't you clapping? Aren't you clapping that this the guy you recognize is all good? Why isn't Scarlet the main character? Who cares about the rest of these flat fucks? You take that back about Tifa right the fuck now, Max. Welcome, Max, but you stop lying about Tifa's titties right this second. I will be upset. Who's this loser? No, I don't remember anything. This is a character from the original game and the main character of Crisis Core, and Crisis Core sucks, so ignore it. But, this is Zach Fair. This is the guy that Cloud is basically, you know, without getting into spoilers, Cloud has a connection with this guy, and 5 years before the game started, Zach died. Max! Max! Was that all of them? Then a time Janny comes from behind with a knife. No, Wes, we killed the time Jannies, which means Zach is alive, dude! He's super alive, bro! Isn't it cool? FF302 Remake 2 should just be Scarlet Mommy Don't Me Simulator, prove me wrong. I got a cutscene to show you later, Wes. I'm gonna PM that to you, and, so I'm gonna show you a cutscene that you might enjoy. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy. Oh, you'll see Tifa in a second, and you'll say, oh, Flat is wrong. Hey everyone, the dog survived. But, I don't know. Yeah, Tifa is best waifu. Exactly. Best girl, confirmed. All other Final Fantasy girls can't even compare. I saw the Scarlet videos on Pornhub, it's okay. Okay, well, fair enough. I don't know, like I was saying though, it's like, if this goes down the Kingdom Hearts route, where it only makes the actual sequel content secondhand material in like a 40-hour game, that's gonna be a gigantic waste of potential. Oh, Jesse's alive. Oh yeah, Wedge is alive. It's like, okay, if Biggs is alive, Biggs was in that tower with Jesse. And that was Jesse's headband. And Wedge we didn't see die. And if Final Fantasy IV taught me anything, if you don't get a big text blurb that says X character is dead, they're alive. The thirst continues. Based on the 10 seconds of Scarlet footage I've seen on the stream, I think Wes is right. I'll show you something later. Jessie Raspberry is saved by the torrent of water she unleashed. Just the fire hose squirt coming from Jessie just launched her to safety. She's like, oh my god, I'm gonna die, looking cool for the cloud. It just splooshes like a power washer. Like one of those jetpacks that you see on TV. Where they're like hooked up to a water supply. Oh, it's a black feather, dude. It's like Kingdom Hearts 2, dude. I'm calling it right now.
I thought you beat him.
We can't.
Like, Kingdom Hearts 2 is 100% canon to this. They're not going to be able to help
We
themselves.
will. Count me in.
There she is.
If it's to be a hunt, you could use a nose like mine. I'm in too. Bastard wants to destroy the whole planet, doesn't he? An enemy of hers is an enemy of Avalanche.
Yeah, clapped. Clap. Again, this might have actually been an okay, interesting ending. Be like, yeah, the party's all together. If the whole game wasn't just fucking nonsense timeline shit with literal time ghosts. See, look, it's raining. Jesse is alive. Flashback.
Almost there, Cloud. We're almost there.
Yep. Literally, the whole point of this character is that he fucking died. That's the whole point he serves to the plot. Nah. Nah, he lived. Everyone lived. Fuck you.
I miss it. The steel sky.
And I guess that's the unknown journey will continue. Alan Wake's journey through the night will continue. And that is Final Fantasy VII R, boys. Boo! Boo Nomura! But that was Final Fantasy VII R. What an example of highs and lows, man. Like, this is sort of a joke a friend and I have, but if I had to give this game a rating, it is like the most aggressive 6 out of 10 I've ever played in my life. Like, the highs are so high. When it is at its strongest moments, this game is damn near short of excellent. It's like, the problem is, when it's at its worst, the game is just downright unfair and unfun. It's not fun to just run around aimlessly waiting for your active time gauge to restore. Because, I mean, there's literally nothing I can do, so fuck it. It's not fun the fact that damage is completely unavoidable in a fast-paced action game. Which this is trying to be, but it's not. Because it's also trying to be an RPG, and it's, when it mixes, it plays quite well. When you have more variety to work with, and when you have bosses that are testing more of your reaction than your pre-existing knowledge. Genova Dreamweaver is the example I keep going to. That boss fight is genuinely excellent. It tests every mechanic in the game. It has like strict punishment for not paying attention. And it makes use of the party system, the way the quick swap works, the way you have to have counters, the way you have to use the assess to understand, okay, this is effective against this, and you can do that on the fly in battle. That is the highlight of the game. I was so feeling it at Dreamweaver. And even Rufus after. The Rufus boss fight is quite clever, and I think the way... Tonberry was my favorite part. Tonberry was fucking great, dude. I was marking the fuck out of the Tonberry. Welcome, Bob. Time to play FF5. You're right. I've already played a bit of FF5. I'm going to continue probably tomorrow a little bit. I'm looking forward to it. I've liked FF5 from what I've played so far. Another thing I want to say. This cast, this voice cast, thumbs up. All of them. Like... It's been a while since I've played a game like this where the English voice cast across the board was legitimately really good. They all nail it. So, like, yeah, you know, again, I'm feeling it. But... I don't know. I think it's like... When the game is at its best moments, I can see the potential here. And like I was saying with the Rufus, that's what I was getting, the Rufus boss fight. I think what the Rufus boss fight personally showed me is how they should have made the combat encounters work would be try to design it in a way where it is a puzzle encounter. I think the idea of the puzzle encounter is really fucking good for this style of combat. where it's not quite an action game, it's not quite turn-based RPG, it's a mix of the two. I think boss fights like the Rufus fight, where it's not so much about just dealing raw damage, doing big combo, hitting with big number. It's more about figuring out the exact strategy, but you have to do it in real time. That was clever. The way you had to use the counter to sever the link between him and his dog, and then you had to time the reloads before you actually use your ATB gauge. So your special moves, which basically are the only ways to win that fight, you could only specifically use when he was reloading, so you had to actually pay attention to that. That was very clever. That was a really good boss fight, and that's right after Dreamweaver. But that's probably the best chunk of the game, if I'm being honest. Like, right at the chapter 16, 17 end of 17. Right at the end of 17. That is a fantastic chunk of game right there. It's... I don't know. I'm not quite sure across the board how to feel about this. The issue just becomes, like, with the Time Janey boss fight, with a lot of the moments you saw in the base game, where the second you are on the back foot, there is fuck all you can do about it. You basically just have to wait. And the thing is, the enemies don't have to do the waiting you do. And in a game where taking damage is unavoidable, the dodge is useless. There's no iframes to it. I don't understand why they would try to make an action game based around damage mitigation rather than damage avoidance. That is baffling to me. I don't know. Like, again, when it comes to action games like these, I'm more versed with something like a Devil May Cry, a Bayonetta, a Ninja Gaiden, where the no damage playthrough is possible and arguably encouraged to the highest level. So I fully admit I'm coming at this with the wrong mentality. It's just... While I did enjoy it, I'm not going to let this get out of here without a recommendation. I think you should check it out for yourself to see if the style of combat gels with you, even if it doesn't always work with me. And it's more like a coin toss if the combat works for me. The thing is, like, when it's good, I was absolutely in love with it. It was everything I could have wanted from a potential remake FF7. It's just at its lowest points. The quality gap in its best and its worst is so dramatic, and it can go back and forth between the two at the snap of a finger. It's just constant. And the whiplash in quality did start to get to me a little bit. I don't know, like, in general, I'm glad I played it, and if nothing else, I am interested what 7R2 is gonna look like. If nothing else, if I don't have to buy a PS5 just to play it, and I can actually play it on, like, PC, so I don't have to shell out $500 for a single game, whenever it comes out, I am very interested to see where it goes. How they can tighten the combat system, maybe make it so, maybe, like, just add quality of life features, like I can use items en masse outside of battle in the pause menu. Maybe, I don't know, that'd be nice, but I feel like at the end of the day, like, we've been doing this for, like, what, like, I feel going on 40 hours? 35, 40 hours we've been here from the very beginning? It was an interesting experience to play something blind from beginning to end, especially a long-form game like this. I don't know. I'll definitely talk with Dave about this. I want to kind of solidify my thoughts and compare with him, because, like, he has a much better grasp on how the system works in place. I don't know. And then there's the story, which, like, I mean, I think that's probably what Dave and I are going to talk about the most, because that's really the only thing of note with where the games can go from here, because I'm pretty sure the combat system is... I think you could do something legitimately special with what's here. You just really need to... Oh shit, I'm getting messages. Funny that Death Stranding on PC right away, but FF7R is still a mystery. Yeah, okay, well, my conspiracy for that is Death Stranding needed the money, and this game sold gangbusters when it came out. Like, this is probably one of the best-selling games of the year, which isn't saying much because 2020 sucked, but this game did gangbusters on PS4 alone, so they can probably wait. Where Death Stranding, on the other hand, I am confident that game bombed and underperformed, or at least severely underperformed. There's middle manager. He didn't show up again, and I'm actually legitimately upset. Like, he was I know we meme about him, but unironically, like, that's the example of the kind of changes to this game I'm talking about. That was so interesting. Like, oh, you give this random one-off joke character a mini character arc. Cool. That's really interesting. Hell House. Hell House was fucking great. That is such a great change to that enemy. It's like, not only are we going to take one of the most dumb, random enemies from the original game and include it in glorious 4K, we're going to make a fucking spectacle out of it. Great addition. That entire side plot with the Don Corneo dueling pit, great addition. Loved it. Yeah, I'm confident the PC release was a desperate attempt to get a second wind on sales for Death Stranding. Absolutely 100% confident. Just a minute. Just a minute, lads. Oh my goodness, downloads are taking forever. That's adorable, babe. If you're watching, that is adorable. But, I don't know, like, I shan't be playing this. Like, you know what? Fair enough. If what you've seen here is like, yeah, nah, the same for me. I think it's going to be like, Dave said he wanted to do a stream of it just to kind of show his take on the combat. I highly encourage you do it. I think this is the kind of game where you're going to need the two perspectives. You're going to need someone who really likes it and someone who's really not sold on it to kind of give you the complete picture. Because, like, you're getting one side of the argument here, and I really want to stress that. Because I can see this working. I can see with some refinements, maybe if I have time to solidify my exact issues, my exact thoughts, I'm not, like, literally just getting off work, off the cuff. Been up since, like, fucking 3 o'clock, just get it out there. I'm not sure. Yeah, like, again, I think getting a second perspective will be interesting. Because, like, everything I've been saying is basically just... Oh, that's actually off topic. I just never noticed that Reno has, like, bags under his eyes where his goggles would be. That's a really good attention to detail for the character design. But that's kind of another thing I was going to say is... For all my problems... This game is a labor of fucking love from beginning to end, and it shows. Like, again, just the fact that they tried to get every single enemy, every disposable enemy from the original game, and put it in here. Again, there's so much work into that. And then give them way more presence. Like Bladefish. Fucking Bladefish, of all things, becomes a boss fight. With unique mechanics in 2 phases. Like, this... I mean, this took forever. Like, there was always the meme of they'll make the FF7 remake when, like, they're literally just running out of all ideas. People have been joking about that for years. Like the In Case of Emergency Break Glass video game. you know what? If they were holding out for an emergency, I'm glad they finally had something happen that made them make this, because you can tell everyone involved with this was fucking on board. With some of the direction, I do question why they were on board with it completely, but you know what? I appreciate how they did not compromise it. I honestly, I'm not quite sure what I'm like ranting about at the end of the day. I'm just kind of screaming at the end. Like, this is just unfiltered thoughts. Game's fine. It's just, I wish it was more. I wish it was tighter. This is a first shot at this kind of system, and it really fucking shows. It feels like a first go at something. How long are these fucking credits? Holy shit. I'm gonna have to double check this. Like, how long did these credits go on for? This just doesn't end. Okay, you're back? You're back? Okay. Alright, not going to spoil the surprise, but we have a bit of a surprise for what we're doing once the credits that never end. This is just a trend I've noticed in video games. Like, for fuck's sake, dude. I just want credits to be timely, dude. We've been crediting for 15 minutes. It's been 15 minutes of credits? I've just been screaming in circles for 15 minutes about nothing while I wait for anything to get my little, you cleared the game, thumbs up, buddy, good job. That's all I want. I mean, okay, so I noticed Ubisoft was the one who really started doing this, where it's like, literally anyone tangentially involved in the most bare bones of ways gets attached to the credits at the end. The credits need to be long. It puts things into perspective. This is everyone you have to blame. No, we've talked about it. There's only one man we have to blame. Ubisoft is insanely bad at other credits. This isn't Ubisoft tier, but it's kind of reaching that. All I'm gonna say is, like, you know what? Not even all I'm gonna say is, I'm saying way more than that. That's a lie. But there really is only one man we have to blame for it. It's fucking Nomura. Oh yeah, thanks to all Final Fantasy VII staff and fans. You're welcome. I mean, sure, but it's like, well, first of all, that's also like backhanded, because if the whole time jannies only exist as a backhanded insult to fans of the original game, well, fuck you, Square. Can take a screenshot now. Chapter selection, whatever. Unskippable credits. We needed a list, dude. Play log. 35 hours. Okay, so okay. Gonna try saving the game here and seeing what it does. Okay. That's 35 hours of gameplay. Interesting enough. The timer pauses if you idle in the menu. Okay, so but still like 35-hour playthrough because like if we idle in the menu, that was almost entirely just me like screaming. So I think like let's just say like 35 hours give or take for a playthrough. Not bad. And considering like there's only one section, there's only a couple sections where I felt like it was padded. I think that's really impressive to basically like I don't know the exact phrasing for it, but to multiply by 7 the length of the original Midgar, which took like 5 hours to clear in the base game, and very little of this feels like padding. Screaming for 4 hours straight, no cuts, no one take, one breath. Ah, so I see you've been watching the Yick podcast. I don't know, like, oh, I am very glad to have played this, and if nothing else, I do think, for all of my complaints, this is one of the stronger Final Fantasies we've had in a very long time. Like, you mean yuck? Yeah. No, you don't mean okay. Look, no, it's like yick. You mean yikes? But I don't know. Like, no, I'll say it. Like this is as far as the mainline numbered games go, not including spin-offs, maybe there's some good spin-offs. I think this is the best FF since 9, which is the most backhanded compliment I can give because I think every FF since 9 has been almost universally mediocre to dog shit. I'm sure you're glad to have played this, but I feel bad that I sent it. Unironically, I do recommend this. For all of my personal complaints, I can see the potential here, and if nothing else, I'm going to, if it is financially possible, I'm not spending $500 for a PS5. Fuck that. But if it is feasible, I will 100% get FF7 Remake 2 day one. Day one purchase for me. No hesitation. This game wasn't bad. I love this game, playing as Tifa mostly. I have very mixed opinions. The combat system works until it doesn't. And when it doesn't work, it's like, this is the first of its kind, and it really feels like the first of its kind. If that's kind of just putting it broadly. I think this game, like, this is like the Resident Evil 1 of this style of action RPG ATB hybrid thing. This game needs like an RE2, and I'm hoping the sequel 7R2 fixes a lot of the weird edges that this has. If nothing else, I'm fascinated to see where they take it. And the man we've been shit talking for this entire time, Nomura, is gone. He has no involvement with 7R2. So if nothing else, we'll get hard confirmation if he is to blame for the fucking time ghost shenanigans in this one. And you know what? I think we're going to have to take a little break here. I'm going to have to set up the post-game party because we've only been going for about an hour. Well, that's not good enough. We're just going to have a little shenanigans in a second here. So, just a moment, I will return.
I don't know where I was going with that.
Well, I mean, fuck, like, okay, whatever. Like, you fucking, welcome to the post-game stream where we're not allowed to play RE5 Mercs, because OBS doesn't like me, I guess.
Well, OBS decided that
We play a
you're not
worse
allowed
game.
to play anything fun.
We play a fucking worse game.
Yes.
We just stare at Pyramid Head's ass.
OBS decided that suffer streams continue.
It's 2021, baby. The suffer streams never end, so we go back to broken-ass Dead by Daylight that doesn't actually work. So good. So, let me know if the audio's good.
Honestly, I don't know why the fuck you keep playing this game. I swear to God. Like, it's,
Well, to be fair, we
I've-
stopped.
We did for a while. But you came back. I didn't
Yeah.
come back.
Like, I came back because I was concerned that RE5 wasn't going to work, and lo and behold, here we are.
Son of a bitch.
Like, the issue... Don't bring up that game. What, RE5? Yeah, OBS stands for... Oh, shit! It's... I don't know specifically what was going wrong. We could probably figure it out like that, but I felt like we were taking enough time as is, and I felt bad, so... Here we are. I'm just gonna ready up. I had a challenge to clear as this guy, so whatever. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it, dude.
I need you to figure out another game, Doomed. I don't care what game, just a different game for us to play.
They're playing the cursed content. Well, I mean, it's gotten significantly worse, so don't worry. It's much worse now.
What, Dead by Daylight? Yeah, like this shit really has gotten worse.
Yeah, like broken game by devs who don't play their own game, Dead by Daylight, basically. And, oh, if you thought it was broken then, just you fucking wait. Like, let's see if we can get the slide where you don't run at the exit, you just fucking slide.
I mean, the slide is fucking retarded.
Oh, I love it.
But at least, you know, at least it doesn't affect the gameplay.
Oh yeah, like how the adepts are broken now. So it's like if you want to get the achievement for beat the, you know,
Yeah.
get a killer achievement for, oh, you mastered this killer.
I mean, it's surprising that people are bitching about it now, but any challenge that has to do with hooking a survivor in the basement, that's just been broken for months. At least on
that's
CS4 anyway.
See, that's true, but the difference I'd say is that with basement, at the very least, there's an easy workaround. It's like, okay, so long as I don't hook them in the basement, it counts. And most of the hooks are outside the basement.
No, what are you talking about? I'm talking about these challenges that
specifically
require
for
you.
hooking in the basement. Okay.
Yeah, they don't work. I don't understand why not. And
That
don't
must
know.
be a PS4 issue, because I have not had that even after this update.
probably that's probably what it is. It would make sense. It would make sense why no one complains about it.
No, like, I just assume you meant, like, the general issue of hooks not registering.
At all. I mean, I don't know.
Like,
I can't bother to keep count anymore.
So, back when we first discovered this, I remember when I was streaming attempts to get some of the achievements in Discord, and we were walking by a hook because it was making whimpering noises, and we thought it was a survivor.
Oh,
injured.
that's a bad one. That's a bad one.
Here, I have a theory about that. I think the reason why, to get the best hook, like, challenge in the game, like, the medal for it, I think the reason why it doesn't proc on repeat hooks is because repeat hooks are now they now count as like an invisible survivor trapped on a hook.
I
it's
can
like
see that reasoning.
They're technically not dead, so you don't get the actual point.
Yeah, I can see that being the glitch, you could say, being the problem in the game. It doesn't excuse that they haven't fixed it.
Well, no, see, I'm actually bringing
'cause
it
they
up to make
fucking
it
haven't.
worse, because they literally are refusing to fix this game's fucking problems.
Yeah, it's getting absurd. But you know they released more DLC, so
Yeah, we just sit in a match, like, waiting fucking forever to play anything, because,
that's another thing. Like, why are we not in a match yet? It's whatever.
yeah, this game with massive population? No, it's impossible. Totally impossible.
Well, on top of that, it's crossplay, so we're connecting with PC players, Xbox players,
Oh, yeah,
Nintendo Switch players. I re-downloaded it a week ago and instantly uninstalled. You made the right move.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'm gonna give a big ol' fuck this. Yeah, that sucks. The hook breaking one's pretty good though, so I'll keep that.
And it's weird. Like, maybe I'm being too harsh on the game or something, but
No,
Yeah.
you're not being harsh enough. It's straight fucking broken, and they refuse to fix it. Are these some entitled gamers I'm listening to? Yeah, I'm entitled to a good game.
Toaster players, Ouya players, Wonder Swan players.
Every player. And you know what? No, I'm not entitled to a good game even. I'm not even entitled to that. You know what I'm entitled to? A fucking game that doesn't break. When I
Yeah.
put money towards your product, I think I should get a product that works.
Yeah, I agree. It's inexcusable, especially for a game this popular. Like, look, if I buy Cruise Brothers, that's on me. I shouldn't expect the online update to ever come out. But for a game this successful and this huge, it's pretty inexcusable.
Dead by Daylight did work until the devs got involved. Well, here's the thing. It's like, sure, maybe at one point, like, it did theoretically work. But it's like they keep breaking it and then kind of fixing it and then breaking it worse. And it's just kind of like weird downward trend and where we're here. Where you're T-posing to victory, where killer procs don't even count. It's like, it's fucked.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like it just feels like they keep making the game worse.
Yeah, but it's like, oh, buy Korean Majima, our new character.
Yeah, I don't get it. You shouldn't release DLC if there's still work to do on the base game.
I think that's why it's like I was so, just to bring it back to the topic of the day, FF7R, I think that's one of the reasons I was so disappointed by the end, is that game worked like a fucking dream up until the very last second.
Yeah.
And it's like, really?
I mean, I remember feeling very similarly where Genova Dreamweaver was such a highlight for me. It was such a big deal. And then to get to that ending, both for gameplay and for story reasons, I'm just like, the fuck is this?
Oh, hey, buddy.
A fucking gamer.
Oh, shit, alright. Reunited and it feels,
And it
so,
feels so good.
Nice. FG still spawn right next to survivors. Sometimes they spawn next to survivors, sometimes they spawn in places that are literally fucking invisible.
What are you talking about? What spawns where?
The totems.
I don't know how I even feel about totems, dude. It's like, should they even still be in the game at this point? It's fucking ridiculous.
Well, considering how
You're
busted
too brave.
something...
You're too brave. There's like, you know what? They must be on the floor below us.
It's working.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
brave, but it's working. I know, considering how busted some of the perks like Ruin are, you know what? I'm fine with them being easy to find.
Well, it's just like, that, like you said, sometimes they're right now. Oh, there, yeah. It's the cowboy,
Oh, it's Gunslinger? Shit. Or Deathslinger, excuse me.
Deathslinger. Yeah.
Just call him the Gunslinger. Deathslinger sounds stupid.
I forgot to fucking set my TV to game mode, so this lag has been bad.
No.
There,
You're not a
fixed it
gamer
now.
TV.
I don't understand why, like, oh wow, that's hilarious.
I'm actually now I'm upset over the stupid Deathslinger name. Why the fuck do they not call him the Gunslinger?
Like, I can't. I mean, he's doing a really bad job chasing me. What the fuck?
Where are you?
Okay, I don't think he's really playing the game, or this is the first time he's picked up a controller.
This has to be a new killer, like someone who's just playing the game. It's an integral ability that requires you to have this totem active at all times. Did you do your best ball and guess you lose? See, that's the thing with the totems. It's one of the things I will. It's one of the few things I will defend. Is at the end of the day, like if you're playing as killer and you're using something like Ruin, Devour Hope, Haunted Ground, like if the players don't find it, the players are fucked. So yeah, if you're having a high risk, you better have high reward. You know what I mean?
I don't like luck in a competitive game.
No, I
But
don't.
maybe that's my fault. Maybe that's my fault for like considering this game competitive.
Alright, he's brand new. I don't think he knows how to play the game.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
He's chasing me, but he's not finding me at all. Maybe if it was Gunslinger, there'd be higher expectations for him to shoot bullets. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. I think Gunslinger is just a better name, because that's an actual thing, and an actual term in history, rather than Deathslinger, which is not a name to my knowledge.
What are you talking about, dude? He slings death.
Alright, so back to chat. The issue is the totem shouldn't exist. They're impartial. They impart a non-skill based gameplay loop, or I hope I don't get fucked. But these abilities are so good. I guess, like, I think I'd be fine if they didn't exist. Period.
Yeah.
Why not give me a
that's
more
fine.
solid killer buff? Because, well, I don't know. Like, I can understand. I don't think killers should be buffed. I think survivor perks should be nerfed. That's the
Yeah.
issue. It's like, I don't think killers are too strong. I'm sorry. I don't think killers are too weak. I think survivors are too strong.
I mean, the problem overall is that this game has a remarkable,
Fuck.
extremely low skill floor and an extremely high skill ceiling.
Yeah. That's a very good way to put it.
And if you if you nerf, so if you try to balance the game around the highest skill level, and you nerf survivor perks because they're too good, and rightfully so, you're going to be screwing over all the low level and mid level players. Now, I don't think that's so bad theoretically, but the matchmaking is a fucking joke. The matchmaking doesn't actually exist.
Yeah, it's like either we get, like, we're mid-rank players, but I guarantee this guy's gonna be like rank 20.
Yeah, I mean, the way he's playing, he's ranked 20, like the lowest possible rank.
Yes, it's like, that's
And
not fair for him, because he's not playing against people who are gonna be in his skill bracket. So this is really unfair for this guy.
Exactly. And on the other hand, you get fucking playing situations where we end up getting rank 1 killers.
Yeah, where it's like
And
you're
I
literally
don't
just not
fucking
allowed to play the
understand it.
game. I'm okay with the survivor building nerf. I agree with that. 100%. Like, oh fuck, I'm just reading chat, but I think I spent like 30 minutes at mid-high ranked queue. I understand why. As Thomas playing as the guy from Hatred, yes. My name is not important, Wes. What matters is what I must do. Oh, did none of us save that guy?
I tried, but he whacked me.
Well, yeah, he's camping hard, but I kind of feel
He
bad.
was, yeah. I mean, he was playing so poorly that I was trying to see if I could get away with it, but no.
I just hate all these human worms. I hate this fucking world and the human worms that feast upon its carcass.
Oh yeah, that's the line.
He's a goner.
Very
Yeah, I kind of feel bad now, but you know what? We're kind of playing against a shitter. Let's give him a bone. Ah, fuck! I just keep reading chat. I keep fucking up. The name doesn't matter. What matters is the message I must send. Oh shit, you got me. Good for you. Good for you, buddy.
Are you upstairs or downstairs?
Upstairs, but I'm going to be going downstairs again in a second.
Okay.
I'm going to pull what is called a pro gamer move.
I mean, the developers have like no idea how to balance this game because the way it was before was that what's it called? Borrow time. You know how it gives you that timer when you're sitting still?
Yeah.
Before that timer would be going, even if you're running. That's how it was first introduced, which makes sense because you're bleeding out. But people complained that like, well, now it's worthless because, you know, I'm just gonna bleed out and then he's gonna catch me. It's like,
Well,
I don't
yeah,
know.
it's
I
like,
mean,
it's strong as fuck. That's why. If
yeah,
you, if you
like
couldn't
fucking-
escape after that, like, you only have yourself to blame.
Yeah, but the way it is now, it's like, well, now it's just a straight up second chance, period.
Oh yeah, like, unironically, I know we talk shit about it, but I like how Medal of Man is balanced. I think that's
Metal
a really,
Man's fine.
I think that's a fair use of that invincibility mechanic because you have to work to
Yeah.
use it.
Yeah, exactly. You have to really work at it, and it's never gonna work for you. But if it does, it's like it's fucking awesome. It's fine. That one's fine.
Never gonna work.
There's-
Never gonna work, Dave? Is that what you're telling me? Is that a challenge?
I mean, I'm not telling you how to live your
Challenging
life, but you know, you do you.
Ladies and gentlemen, is Dave challenging me? Oh, top of the leaderboards. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that will never work. Dave, I've literally gotten Medal of Man to work. You were there in the game where I saved the team because I got Medal of Man to work.
So he was rank 18.
I feel bad. Like, yeah, like none of us... Okay, 16 was close, but they died, so fair enough. But they got
No,
a rank
like,
8.
Not even the 16 is that close. I mean,
Like,
I'm
look
a 9.
look at the
There's
rank
the
8. Deliverance,
Yeah.
borrowed time, spine chill, self-care. Like, holy shit, dude.
I don't get it. I really don't understand a damn thing about this game anymore.
Do you think a game mode would work like Wesker's 7 minutes, where instead of Jenny's, you have 7 minutes to survive, but the killer is Wesker and he's stronger than most killers? I think a survival mode would actually be an interesting concept.
Like just straight up hide and seek.
Just straight up hide and seek with the killer, and make the killer way stronger, but you have to survive for like 5 minutes, but one hook is a kill.
I think I don't think people would like that. So you're taking away the objective gameplay, the objective based gameplay, and
Yes.
And you're basically telling people to like figure out a spot to sit and wait.
Yes.
I think there are better. I think there's a lot you can do with that. So you know, if you sit in one spot for too long, like the crows come to call you out, so you do have to keep moving. So there are some things that, you know, there's potential there, but I'm positive that's not going to be popular. I don't know. It depends on how they pull it off. I think there's
it
something
would
that
be
could be done with
interesting.
that.
I think you could make something work. But away from this shitty game, let's talk about another game that we're actually here to talk about, FF7R. This is the Gamecucks podcast.
I just feel bad for how you took away with the game.
I think it's just like I said at the end, I do recommend it, and I'm very glad that I played it. It's just like when it doesn't work, I personally just see a lot of holes in the game's design.
It's definitely very eye-opening for me, because I feel like I got a decent understanding of the game early on, what the game expects of you. I feel like from the first Reno fight, with all those fucking electric balls everywhere, from that point onward, I started understanding how to play the game properly. You know, which is part of why I had such a hard time with Airbuster, because I was still like just fucking smashing my head against the wall, trying to figure everything out.
See, that's the weird thing, where it's like I had no problem with Airbuster.
You were also spamming items all the
Yeah.
time, though.
Yeah,
I never used items at all. Maybe not never, but
Well, that just means you're not using a mechanic, bro.
Which is funny because they take away that mechanic in the hard
Okay,
mode.
hard mode can get fucked actually. Like okay, the items are one thing. I understand. I totally get why they take out items. The one I don't understand is the MP. That is fucking nonsense. You can't get MP back from benches.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I wanna try to play at least a fair bit of hard mode to see how it is because that rule I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work out.
Hard mode feels like the kind of thing where you need to have fully maxed out party members and you're playing New Game Plus. It feels like that kind of thing.
Well, yes. I mean, yeah, that is what it is. You don't get hard mode until you beat the game. And on top of that, you are encouraged to be minimum level 40 plus, 40, 45 plus. The max level is 50. Yeah, like, hard mode wouldn't work on a brand new game. And you're not allowed to do hard mode unless you're on New Game Plus.
Well, see, the thing I have with that is, let's compare it again. I keep doing it, and this is very unfair because they're so different. But let's just look at a game like Devil May Cry, where Devil May Cry, yeah, DMD. You could argue like, oh, you're intended to do New Game Plus. It is entirely reasonable and possible to do DMD New Game. Entirely reasonable, very doable.
Yeah, as long as you know what you're doing, as long as like it's tough because you're missing out on a lot of abilities, but it can be done. You just have to play more carefully. But yeah, because like fucking even DMC3, you still start with Royal Guard, right?
You start in DMC3. You start with all 4 styles, a Rebellion, and Ebony Ivory. You can beat the entire game with that.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. Final Fantasy VII Remake is balanced around. So part of it, by the way, is one of your biggest complaints is like everything does so much damage, everything kills you so easily. One of the things you're supposed to do, and this isn't something I'm happy about, especially seeing how you play now, because it's a complaint I have for other games, and I didn't really recognize it before, but what you're supposed to do is you pick Barrett, you unlock the move Lifesaver at the beginning of every boss battle, have him get 2 ATBs immediately. Once he's at 2 ATBs, you give him Steel Skin, and you give him Lifesaver. What Lifesaver does is whenever a party member takes damage, Barrett, like even if Barrett's like in the middle of getting comboed and he's not allowed to take action, it just happens magically automatically. If a party member takes damage, a second will pass, and then that damage is immediately healed and transferred to Barrett. So he acts as the party's tank no matter what the range is. On top of that, if you give him Steel Skin, then Barrett takes less damage. Barrett takes less damage on top of that.
That's true. My issues with that are twofold. Number one, Barrett will be removed from your party seemingly at random.
Yeah.
There's large chunks of the game where Barrett will just not be there, and that entire strategy is no longer viable.
That's like half the game.
Here's the thing. Some of the hardest sections of the game are the ones where Barretts aren't there. Specifically, the second to last boss. Barrett isn't there.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't fight him with the you don't have him there with the whispers.
Yeah, and when he goes Whisper Bahamut, and it's just, oh yeah, I can just screen nuke you in a cutscene. Eat shit.
He's also not there for Abzu, which is another one of the more...
who can one-shot you. He's not there for Sephiroth at the end, who has unblockable or unparryable moves, which is brand new for the very end of the game.
He's not there for Genova, but...
Genova, I think, is a very well-designed boss, period. But
yeah, you can make it work with Genova.
And I think my biggest issue is the idea of, if that's the intended playthrough, that's so not communicated to the player at all.
Yeah, well, that was my big complaint, is that I figured that out. Because I'm fucking I'm going through all the fucking text. I'm reading everything, every little tiny thing in the game. I'm reading it all. And I'm picking up every weapon. And, what's the weapon ability? How do I unlock it? And I see Lifesaver. I'm like, oh, that sounds like it could be really good. Let me test it out. Let me see how it works. And it turns out Lifesaver's like fucking broken. And then Barrett starts with Steel Skin. So with those two together, he's the party's invulnerable tank. That allows you to, you'll still lose. Like, Abzu can still one-shot you because he's fucking Abzu, but you'll still lose if you fuck up here and there, but Barrett as the tank allows you to make mistakes and still recover. When Barrett's not in the party, you gotta, like, reformulate your strategy. If you have Aerith, then have her put down Arcane Ward. Then she can cure double. So basically cure becomes Cura. Cura becomes Curaga because it's literally double as long as she's on there. And if she can't make use of Arcane Ward, anyone else can step on it and get double magic. Things like that.
Here's my issue with that, though, is the way the targeting works. Because whenever you switch to a character, they're the new aggro point. And the boss and the enemy will instantly change them. So something like Arcane Wind is absolutely not viable because that requires you to be stationary, and this game can be really fucking aggressive when it wants to be.
It's one of my major complaints. I don't hate it, but it's very strange how they balanced it around the idea that the boss targets the player controlled character. And it's almost instantaneously. As soon as you switch characters, the boss just instantly turns around and starts focusing on this guy. I hated it for a different complaint. My complaint was that the AI isn't great, and they don't really attack. They don't necessarily get hit either because normally they just tiptoe around and hold block the whole time. But my complaint is that, like, since they couldn't figure out good AI for the party, they just have the boss focus down the player, which is stupid to me. It's a really dumb band-aid, and I wasn't happy about that.
Okay, I saw Ryan had 2 questions. Okay, answer the first one. You said the original is better. Do you maintain that? 100% I do. In fact, I am stronger in my conviction that the original game is better. Here's the thing. As easy as FF7 the original game is, as easy as this, I would rather have an easy game that gives me the ability to do whatever the hell I want, to make my own playstyle, to experiment freely, to give me full freedom of my style, compared to 7R, where if you are not playing in a specific way the game wants you to play, you are punished for it severely.
Yeah, you get punished for it really bad. Obviously, I say the opposite. That 7 Remake just demands a very awkward playstyle. In my opinion, once you understand that playstyle, and once you figure out what the game expects of you, I find it very fun. I find it extremely exhilarating. The way that you can manage a party to come together, I think it's great. But the big problem with 7 Remake is that it doesn't is that it's not an intuitive game, and it doesn't tell this to the player very well. So, for example, like, well, I guess this guy just wasn't playing.
He just was not playing. He was AFK
He's
the whole time.
rank 6. But alright.
Goddamn, I need to get the Killer Chase challenge. Goddamn, I hate playing this asshole.
Yeah. But again, with, like, with Barrett, like, he's extremely good if he has this, if you have this or that. And I hate to like 7 Remake with that caveat, because that's a major complaint I had with Wonderful 101.
You don't have to hate to like 7 Remake, because I like 7 Remake. At the end of the day, I do recommend it. And if I had to give it a numerical score, yeah, unironically, I think our score should be flipped. I'd give this game a 6, and I'd give the base game like an 8, maybe a 7. I think our scores are completely flipped. Like, at the end of the day, I'm recommending this.
Yeah, and I recommend the original. I think the original is still really good. I just think that that it doesn't utilize its mechanics. The original game doesn't demand a whole lot out of you aside from put the materia in the right spots, make smart materia decisions. But aside from that, like, you can very well auto attack through the game. It should like give Cloud the long range materia, and then you're good.
You can.
It's like obvious shit
I
like
don't know,
that.
like I prefer, if I had to have a choice, and that's a big if, because that doesn't need to be a choice. If I had to, I would take the easier game that gave me more ways to play it. And 7R doesn't feel like a game I will replay it. I will. I'm interested in going back because I do like it. And I said it again, this is the best Final Fantasy in the mainline series since 9. I think it shits all over almost all of them. Possible exception of 12, but I think 12 is too clunky with a very similar system to this. But
Yeah, and
that being
it's
said, like,
it's weird. Like I like 12 a lot too. I think it's just an awkward fucking gameplay system that's I didn't really think about before, but I don't think it's gonna gel with a lot of people.
it's you have, I think this, you have to be primed for an MMO style and a 12 style, because the Final Fantasy is the most similar to is 12.
Yeah.
And
And
12, I think, was a little more awkward than this, which is why I prefer it. 12, you could base, once you got, I forget the name of it, but it let you, like, auto-select what you want the AI to do. It kind of just lets you win for free.
And it's like this kind of like this coding system in 12 where you tell the AI if health 50%, use, cure, things like that, yeah.
And to me, like, that just feels like, okay, well, I'm just coding the game for you. I'm making the AI for you.
It's hard for me to say that I like it because of that, but
I
there's
don't like
something there's something about 12 that appeals to me where I'm managing a party in real time instead of it being turn-based. And I'm not against turn-based at all. I just feel like 7 didn't, it didn't do enough to challenge the player. But I'm not against turn-based at all. I like turn-based a lot.
I think it just boils down to, if unfortunately we have to choose, I'll take the easier game with more options over the harder game that requires you to play a very specific style. I would like a harder game that gives me nothing but options, but that's just kind of demanding something that isn't there, and that's not really fair to 7R.
Yeah, I think the opposite, where like I would prefer a harder game, even if there's only one way to play, as long as that one way to play is really fun. I guess that's like a lot. I think a lot of games I like, now I think about it, are like that. Like
I think it will just boil down to a taste thing then.
oh, it's definitely taste. 100% it's just taste. Yeah.
Alright, what if you could have a hard game that let you play however you wanted? Is there any game that does that? Devil May Cry 3 DMD.
Yeah, Devil May Cry is very much like that. Where
There's a reason I shill those games nonstop. They do it really fucking well.
well, I think Devil May Cry 5 is one of the best games I've ever played. Period. I think
Oh,
Devil May
5
Cry
is
5 is
fucking
like
just-
fucking incredible.
oh.
Yeah. No, it's ridiculous. And I will say that like look, even if we take out the time jannies, let's take out like all my complaints with 7 Remake. Reasonably speaking, like if we're gonna be fair, let's say 7 Remake still has the shitty fucking auto aim, because every fucking game has shitty auto aim. It's
Devil May
ridiculous,
Cry is
but-
shitty auto aim. Whatever, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm getting at. So like, if you take out all my complaints for 7 Remake, I still say Devil May Cry 5 is the better game.
Oh, Devil May Cry 5 is, it's to the point where I don't even think it's a fair comparison, and I hate that I keep bringing it up, but I just think it is, there's a reason why that was the standard for this style of action game for the longest time, and it really still is. And it's I believe
It's Legion.
It's Legion.
It's
Yeah,
Legion.
shit.
Yeah.
Remake, 7 Remake is 7 in my, FF7 Remake is a 7 in my book. Original game is just a story, but it's a good one with a lot of freedom and how you can approach that story. Well, I think it's like that's just the JRPG thing too, where it's like they're all very story heavy. But the thing with Seven's gameplay is the actual encounters. You could have a lot of goofy ways to succeed. He's coming back, I think. Yes.
Oh, he's after you. He's after one of us anyway.
It's after me.
He's after me now. No. I guess he didn't see me.
No, he didn't see me. I'm just gonna mend just so I can like. Oh, he sees me now. No, he doesn't.
Oh. No. He's just been hanging around this this generator. That survivor's teabagging him. He got down for it.
What a genius.
What
I'm
a
just gonna
hero.
try finding to get. Where the hell's the trail? Ah, there we go.
I'll hang around here and try to go for the rescue.
It's common for JRPGs to have optional endings. I don't even mean like optional endings. Like 7-1 does not have optional endings. It's very like railroad in the story. That's actually a good item. Fuck yeah, I'll take that. Oh, I'm down. Fuck.
Shit, that's not good.
I don't know, like 7 has more variety in how you can make materia work together, and you can do like goofy shit like status effect only builds.
Well, that was one of my complaints about in the review where I'm like there's no way to prevent certain status effects, which I thought was really lame because that's something that 7 Remake was special about.
I mean, that's fair. Like I'm not saying like 7 is a masterwork of JRPGs.
I mean, I'm sorry. That's something that 7 was special about. That 7 Remake didn't have. It didn't let you like prevent certain status effects. Whereas
yeah, like you could wear ribbons and shit that would get rid of all of them.
yeah, and then you know on the other hand, you had fucking you had the ribbons, which if you're not gonna find all 3, that's fine. You know, that's understandable, but just one of the ribbons is super easy to find.
Yeah.
And I'm like well, like, I don't know, man.
I know, I get it.
It's just so weird to have like an RPG, you know, with status effects. You have to build your party properly. You have to try to make it work. Or if you're smart, you just use the ribbon and forget everything else.
One thing that some Remake did that I adored is the ability to fight the summons in order to acquire them. 100%.
Yeah, that's cool. That's a really cool idea.
They did that in 5 too. I remember 5 doing something like that, but I've never played 5 well in like an hour or so. Fuck.
Shit.
Hopefully I get the challenge for like 100 something seconds.
Yeah, I think I have the same one, like under 20 seconds.
Alright.
I mean, it's not 120 seconds straight, you know, it's like total throughout a match.
Based Ice Mommy will carry. Dude, Shiva's fucking hot in this game. I mean, I get it's an ice pun, but she's fucking hot.
Dude, this guy's really fucking bad with the skill checks. This is getting ridiculous.
Oh no. Oh no, he's exposing you.
He tried healing himself, and he failed
failed?
skill checks twice. Yeah, twice.
What a hero.
Then he tried healing me, failed fucking again. It's like, what the hell's going on?
Juicy
He's gonna-
Sly
he's gonna
guy,
shoot.
4, 2, 3, 1. You gonna save me? No. Mr. Chuck is buck.
He's coming right for you guys. He's going directly for you. I'm going the opposite direction.
Only gotten fucking 2 done, goddamn.
Yeah, I'm working on the 3rd. It's about 60% of the way.
Yeah.
You wanna, well, finish this to the very end and then I'll heal you.
Yeah, well, 99 it. And there.
Oh, fuck you. Yeah,
That's
what a dumb fucking game.
They're distracted. They're like killer's distracted. We're fine.
Like, still though, so stupid. Get up from the generator right when the skill check starts. Like, fuck off.
Alright.
Oh my god, why did so much regress from it? Whatever, dude.
It's there we go.
He came right to this generator.
No, he's coming right to the generator that we just finished and going the opposite direction from you, so.
I'm gonna see if I can rescue this guy.
Yeah, dude, should be good.
Is he coming?
He's
He's coming.
probably
He's
probably
coming for me.
Dave, game is bad. You know this. That's why I regress that much. Game is bullshit, brother. You know this.
My mistake. What was I thinking?
Oh, he's back on the fucking hook, isn't he? Oh, is he not
I
off?
wouldn't be surprised. No, I couldn't rescue him.
Oh shit, okay, I'm going for it.
The killer like blocked me.
I'm going for it. I don't give a shit.
I'm crazy. I'll do it. I'm on a brand new fresh generator. This one's way off in a corner.
I'm gonna save you, Dwight. Alright, she's trying to go for one of us. We both only have one hook to go though, so.
Fuck.
I tried my best to save him, but it wasn't good enough.
Are you trying to hide in the basement?
Trying to hide in the basement. I'm not getting to it.
This is not going to work.
I'm gonna make it.
Fucking. That'll be pretty fucking genius if it works.
This is
If
my
you're-
300 plus IQ plan.
If you're lucky enough that you got there before the blood, you know.
Unless they have the perk that lets you. Oh, you son of a bitch, you found me.
Yeah, well, fuck.
I was so close, you guys.
I mean, you weren't.
I was so close, Dave. I nearly
idea.
saved the team. I was so close, dude. That would
terrible
never work, Thomas. Wiggle, you don't understand. I've made some genius plays in this that David said, "Oh, you're gonna fail. That would never work," and I fucking nailed it.
He has. That's the sad part. I don't know how he did it.
I meme my way to victory. How did I know you're gonna be playing Dead by Daylight, honey? Lol. Okay, look, game bad, but RE5 not cooperating, so we can't co-op that right now.
Oh well, fucking go download. Go give your information to China and go download Rocket League instead.
Alright, you joke? I did download Rocket League. We're gonna do that one night.
Play that now instead of this.
No, we've already committed.
I haven't.
We've already
I
committed,
haven't.
Dave. We're in this for the long haul for another, I don't know.
You've committed. I haven't committed to shit.
We've committed, Dave.
I'm going back on my commitment right now.
You could play Ghosts. Dave doesn't have it, and every time I try to play it, literally doesn't work.
Keeps crashing on him.
That feeling when a bad game you want to hate suddenly becomes fun. I mean, I used to be the most forgiving person in this game's bullshit, but after the last update, like, I'm really sour. Where it's like, really? You didn't fix anything and you made it worse? You made it more broken?
You saw me, didn't you?
Please don't jump down the Rocket League hole. I'm jumping down. You can't stop me.
Go.
Fuck Dead by Daylight. I am now a Rocket League gamer. Oh no!
I mean, Rocket League's not half bad.
I mean, at least
Whatever. Yeah, sure. Uh huh.
At least
Yeah, that's the
better.
game.
Well, I mean, I'd
game
play
is
Fall
fucking
Guys
dumb.
if that game had crossplay.
Yeah, I'd play Fall Guys too.
Hell yeah, dude. Dude, Fall Guys, say what you will, that game works. That game functions.
Yeah. I mean, I think the physics are a bit much.
I
I
think
feel like my character just trips on himself for no fucking reason too many times.
like that true, but that's more of a game design problem rather than like this game is buggy and broken and doesn't work problem.
Yeah, yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. At least Fall Guys is functioning as intended. I do believe it is intentional for your character to trip so easily. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure they did that on purpose.
It's like Smash Brothers,
Yes.
except you
For
don't
bet-
have to
for better or
smell like
worse.
literal garbage to play it.
For better or worse, yes. It's actually fairly similar to Smash Bros.
Hey, look, I'll play a game where I don't have to stink to play it, dude. Here's your stink pass. You're a Smash player. What a ballsy move by that guy.
Decisive? No. See if I can like do poor plays and get myself hit on purpose.
Get in the locker. Get in the locker. Be toxic.
Oh, I forgot I could do that actually.
Get in the locker.
It's too late. I forgot that's a thing I could do.
Be toxic.
I'm getting picked up anyway.
Do it. Yes.
No, I missed it. Because, you know,
When you try your best, but you don't
This-
succeed.
this game's just, hey, why did that guy go down? He didn't mend himself. Oh my
He didn't
God.
mend himself.
I'm
He
just
is
so
what they
tired.
call the fool.
I'm so tired of Decisive Strike.
I just don't use it anymore.
No, because I don't have anything on Bill. So
Okay, well, you have Bill Jones.
That's, yeah, that's my problem.
Uh,
If I had the choice, I would play Heather every fucking time.
Just the fucking Heather double T of trouble. Alright, so
But
you play
anyway-
Heather, and I'll play as Heather in the Alessa outfit, and we'll be solid in Liquid Heather. Brother, it's been too long.
Oh man.
We'll just fight.
No, but
We'll just be old ladies fighting in the middle of nowhere over nothing, with no stakes at all, and it'll be the sickest shit.
the fuck are we gonna be fighting over? Who's gonna
Nothing.
rescue the survivor?
No, the pride, dude. We'll be fighting over our score to settle.
If only Bo Jackson was in this game.
Dude, if Bo Jackson was a killer, that'd be fucking amazing.
Oh my god.
Dude, Bo Jackson, Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, give me a football killer.
Well, I mean, talking about football killers, obviously you're gonna put in OJ.
Oh, dude.
I
If
mean,
they
I-
got
like-
fucking OJ Simpson in this game.
I don't know why you're acting surprised. That's the obvious one.
No,
That's the
I'm
most
not
obvious one
surprised. I'm
possible.
excited. I'm frothing at the possibility of OJ Simpson. I'm only halfway there. Fuck this, I'm doing this all stream.
What's his perk? The glove doesn't fit.
Yeah, if the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit. Bronco.
White Bronco.
Bronco.
That's another one.
If I did it.
If I did, oh my.
Alright, let's have Toxic on. Hope is pretty good, but I don't know. Like, Hope's good,
What
but
is-
I'm Toxic, so we need to get a Toxic perk.
What is the If the glove don't. No, what
If the
is it?
glove doesn't
Okay,
fit,
so
you must acquit.
So for the perk, if I did it,
Yeah, if I did
it's gonna be like everyone knows there's evidence against you, but they can't find it. And then when you put a survivor on the hook, no other survivors get notifications. They don't know where that player is.
Oh my god, that'd be mean. You're actually selling me on the concept of OJ Simpson as a killer. That, or like, have it be like it masks a hex totem, so a blank totem will actually be a lit totem. And it
Oh, I see what
only
you're
works
saying.
if you have a hex on, and you could have a hex be if the glove doesn't fit, and we'd have to think of a hex for him. 1 minute, I'll get my solid Heather outfit on.
Well, a hex would be White Bronco perk. White Bronco is like when there are multiple people in pursuit, you get more desperate, and your speed increases by 2% when there are 2 or more survivors within vicinity, or when you're chasing 2 or more survivors or something.
If you're chasing 2 or more survivors inside your terror radius, gain a 5% speed bonus.
Yeah, and that's White Bronco.
And make it a hex so that when you have if I did it, hiding the hex totem, that'd be fucking mean, dude.
That's pretty funny.
OJ Simpson for Dead by Daylight. He's poor as fuck. He'd do it now. He's broke.
Actually, yeah, he actually would. Yeah, just use the money.
And like his killer name is like, because they always call him the blank, like the trapper, the huntress, etc. The juice.
The juice! Oh my god, that's
Juice
it.
is loose!
Holy fuck! I forgot that's his nickname. Holy
It
shit!
all works too well. OJ Simpson for Dead by Daylight.
Oh my god, it fucking writes itself.
Getting too hype over OJ.
Am I not ready? Oh, I am ready.
I'm too excited.
Holy shit, that's good. Too bad this game fucking sucks. God, that would be a good
into
one.
it. If OJ Simpson got back in, that'd be hilarious.
For all they've done with the game, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like it's high time for a sequel. Just start from scratch.
I think we
Redo.
said it before. Like, make a sequel at this point.
Just redo the game and figure out what you got to do to I don't know. I mean, it's weird, man. It's hard. You got you know that the guy in Wes's Discord, Thick Rhymes.
Yeah.
He's basically a fucking professional at this game, and he fucking loves it. Like, he can't stop himself from playing it. But I don't know. Like, what do you do? Do you balance the game around the higher level players, or do you balance it around the medium level and hope it trickles out to everyone? Like, I don't know.
I don't know either. I think it's just kind of unfortunate that it's almost like this success trap where even if, assuming behavior wasn't just kind of a lazy developer, if I'm being honest, which sounds mean, but let's be real.
I think considering the glitches, considering the shit that is clearly not working intentionally in this game, I think they're pretty lazy. I think they should be doing more. They're not. Yeah, it's that's definitely fair. It's very risky, especially for a company that is clearly smaller.
Yeah. Oh, 1 second. The stream is having problems, but it looks like, So,
keeps
come back. Come back. We're
The
back.
stream keeps buffering on my end, but I figured that was just me.
No, I was having issues for a second there, but we are connected again. We're in a good bit rate. We're solid.
Well, so with Final Fantasy VII Remake,
Yeah, let's go back to that.
you kept going on about how you have no idea, and like no one really knows what the next game's gonna be. But I left the game figuring that the Time Jannies probably are not gonna come back, because it seems like they're defeated, so to speak.
Yeah, it seems like either Sephiroth has absorbed them, or they're just dead.
Yeah, and well, I figured that's what the sorry, I'm like cracking my fingers.
That's fine.
I figured that's what that battle was trying to portray, because it was showing you scenes from the original game, and it was explaining like, oh, these scenes of a future that could be if we fail. It's like, okay. So
yeah.
I figured like the characters have completely altered the timeline, and whatever is going to come in the future is going to be a completely different story.
I hope that's true. I really hope that's true because I think it's going to be a straight remake up until the last 2 chapters when they'll add the crazy shit and they'll just make a Kingdom Hearts game with the FF7 name where they'll just do pantomime remakes of everything you recognize in the original, but occasionally they'll just like throw in a time Janny as like the Hood and Organization 13 member in the background being ominous, and then the last chunk of the game, last 10%, they'll finally give you new content, and it will be just as dumb and about the darkness as Kingdom Hearts is.
The darkness.
Darkness.
It's definitely strange that they went the route they did, where everything about the game is they're billing it as a remake. Obviously, it's in the name. But then the deeper you get into the game, the more you're like, well, things are just off. You know, things just aren't correct. And then you get to the end of the game, and it's like, well, this is just completely fucking different. Like, what the fuck is even going on now? I don't know. It's a very bad bait and switch, and I don't like that. They should have, like you've said multiple times, they should have committed one way or the other.
Yeah, and if this next one doesn't commit, it's at that point I'm just gonna write it off, being like, yeah, you have no confidence in your vision. You just want to appease everyone at once.
I could see the route being the same. You know, the characters go to Calm, they do a Nibelheim flashback. You know, they pass through the swamp, they fight the Midgar Zolom. You know, I could see the path being the same, but I want drastic changes when you get to, you know, have fucking Shinra have Shinra attacking the mountain with the reactor on it, you know.
Yeah.
Have when you get to Juno, it's like completely different. Like, yeah, you're still going along the same path, if anything, for the fans, because that's what they expect. It's the same world, but I want the story to be totally different. I want completely different story beats.
I don't know if I even want that. Like, obviously they're going to have a lot of the big name places, but I just want them to go nuts. Give me brand new locations. Make this a proper sequel. If you're gonna go this whole, it's actually a sequel route.
So do you want it to be like
Nurse?
They don't even, it's Nurse. Oh, great. They don't even go to the Chocobo farm.
Yeah, fuck it. Why? Well, why even go there? Like. Oh shit.
Damn. I thought she was coming for me. I didn't even know you were on the other side of the generator. Oh, fuck.
I feel like they didn't learn anything with their FF1 remake for the Game Boy or PSP. I don't know, like, the remakes of, like, FF4, FF3 and 4, those are the prime examples. Those are straight remakes.
Oh, the 3D games, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 3D remakes, yeah, they're just straight up remakes. It's the same exact game, they just remade it from the ground up. Which is perfectly fine.
And I think that's fine. It's just I would have preferred one way or the other. Give me FF7 the sequel.
This nurse plays the way I do.
Yeah.
And they don't know how to play. Because I don't know how to play nurse.
Oh, finally got me. F4's 3 remakes for GBA, PSP, and DS. It only in my okay. So this is where we get into the most hated topic that everyone gets mad at me for. I'm actually really hard about.
Actually,
I don't consider the GBA and the PSP versions remakes. Those are not remakes. Those are remasters, because they are the exact same game, usually with like the same assets, and they don't change anything. The DS version is a remake. That's brand new shit. They add new content. They completely overhaul the visuals.
I would argue the Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on PSP
Okay,
And
actually, no,
on
that's
Ga-
not true. That's not true. 1 and 2 are 100%. Those are remakes.
Yeah.
Like 1 especially
no,
changes
but-
the entire way the mana system works.
But if we're talking about 4, 5, and 6
I'm
on
talking
Game Boy Advance,
4 specifically.
yeah, no, on Game Boy Advance, no, that's just a port.
That's a port. Yeah. PSP gets
That's
a
a
little
port,
muddy.
and then they probably like added some extra stuff, which is fine, but it's not a remake. It's a port. They're using the same assets. But no, like
PSP where it gets
you know,
muddy.
1 and 2 on 1 and 2 on Game Boy Advance on PlayStation 1, you know.
Yeah, those are straight remakes. Especially the Game Boy Advance ones. Like those, yeah, straight up.
And then the Game Boy Advance ones even more so. Yes. And my generator's almost finished, thanks to the power of resilience.
Alright, I'm gonna finish a gen. That will be a 1. Like 65, 70%, 75. Where you go?
I found another generator.
Fuck.
That sucks.
I was
I saw
too
the
ballsy.
nurse there. I didn't realize you were there.
I
Wait,
was
were
too
you working
ballsy.
on your gen?
Yeah,
Oh my god, how far was your gen?
it's like
How far
75%.
along? Jeez.
Is there a difference between a remake and a re-release? What's the difference? Devil May Cry 3. Let's go Devil May Cry 3. Shit.
Well, Devil May Cry 3 on the Switch isn't a remake.
That
They just
exactly.
ported it. They added a lot of new features.
They added new
and that's
features,
perfectly fair.
but that's a port. Like, it is just
Yeah.
the HD collection up-res version of DMC3. The same base game, same assets, same everything. Even with new features, that is just a port. It's just new features.
Yeah.
Like, something like a remake would be what Resident Evil 2 got. Like, the
Yeah.
2019 RE2 remake, that is a fucking remake.
Not only that, but Resident Evil 1 remake on GameCube and on DS,
Yes, 100%.
which was also, you know, they built it from the ground up.
Yeah, fuck it. Take the map. Why the hell not? And, I don't know, compare that to something like Shadow of the Colossus, the PS4 version. Is that a remake or is that a remaster? I would argue that's just a remaster. Because it changes nothing. It's just an upscale.
Oh,
version.
you mean the one that what's it called? The one that fucking Blue Point made.
Yeah, it's
That's
like,
what you're talking about, right?
yeah, it's like, is that truly a remake? Because, like, let's compare, like, Blue Point's... Fuck.
It's a remake, unfortunately. I don't know exactly what you're getting at, but unfortunately it is a remake because at the end of the day, they rebuilt it from the ground up.
Oh, it is rebuilt from the ground up.
It's all new assets. Yeah, it's all new everything. I don't know how else to put it. Now, in comparison to that, there is the Shadow of the Colossus remaster on PlayStation 3. That one's a port of the PS2 game, just upscaled. Versus
Yeah,
the
the
Shadow of the
Ico
Colossus
collection.
remake on PS4.
Alright, yeah, okay, so on PS4 then, that's a remake, because that is from the ground up. Now,
Yeah.
as similar as it looked at the eye, like, in my defense, like, obviously, like,
It,
I did
it,
not do
it
my
does.
research.
It does look similar, and it's very silly because they tried to make the remake so faithful. It almost got to the point where it's like, well, what's the point? Like, it looks nicer in the sense that, you know, it's higher fidelity. There's a bigger polygon count and whatnot, but it's so similar that it's like, okay.
Yeah,
I don't
so, fair enough, then that's a remake. Basically, the gist of it for me is, like, is it entirely new assets from the ground up? Or did they just take existing assets and try to up-res it?
That's what
That's
it
the
is. I
big
mean, that's the
difference.
difference between a port and a remake.
Oh, they disconnected.
Yeah, they disconnect. I was looking around for an item,
Oh,
and
they
then
rage quit.
it tossed. It tossed me out of the map. So, I can't blame them. Fucking one of the most frustrating things about Nurse is she's supposed to be able to teleport through walls and whatnot, but there are very specific, oddly specific structures that you're not allowed to teleport through. And you can be like up against this structure, like hugging it. So you're thinking like, I'm gonna teleport right through, and your character does the teleport animation while standing in place. And then after the teleport animation, which didn't take you anywhere, you do the fatigue animation. And it's like, why the fuck does anyone play this character? Like, why is this allowed? It's so fucking frustrating. And yet Nurse is like the best character in the game if you know what to do with her.
Exactly.
That's why it's like the skill gap between skills and characters and whatnot in this entire game is it's completely ludicrous. It's a fucking cobweb. It's insane. It goes everywhere.
It's fair to say, like, this, as you said, like, this is a party game. I completely agree. And it's like, the problem is, like, the developers don't seem to understand. It's just a silly party game. Like, if they just fucking, like, if they embraced it, and they just went full goofy, full ham, we might have something fun to work with here.
Yeah. I mean, it's weird. It's you can't just say that and leave it as an umbrella statement, because that's very much what the Friday the 13th game was.
Yeah.
That game was much goofier, much funnier, you know, and it actually felt very much like a horror movie. That game, it would do things like if there's a closed window in front of you, you can full body slam the window, you know, and your character does an animation for tackling through the window, and now they take a little bit of damage because they broke through glass, you know. Your character can lock the doors, you know, fucking close the door and then lower a hatch, you know, a wooden hatch on the door, you know. And then if Jason wants to break through, they have to slowly chip away at the door. And if you see that from the inside, you see like you see the machete go through like one slice, another slice, you know, like a little "here's Johnny" kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
And it's fucking great. The problem with the Friday the 13th game is that it's unbalanced as fuck. Excuse me. It's unbalanced as fuck. None of the rules make any goddamn sense. Jason literally teleports. That's one of his abilities. He can teleport anywhere on the map at his choosing.
Personnel.
Very, very much so. Yeah, it's extremely strange. Once Jason grabs one of the camp counselors, then he does an instant kill animation, and that's the end of it. And they're out of the game. All they can do from then on is spectate. It's very strange. If you've never played the Friday the 13th game before, I don't even know how to explain it.
I kind of want it now. This sounds very interesting.
I have it on a PS4. I don't even know how to properly... I doubt anyone fucking plays anymore. That game was a failure, but... Well, it does have a single-player mode, so there is that.
Boo.
But yeah, the big draw was multiplayer. There's a lot more to it. The map is gargantuous. There are multiple ways to escape. You can get the car battery, the car keys, the gasoline. You work with other survivors. You put it all together. You escape on the car. But if Jason knows what you're doing, the player knows what you're doing, he'll teleport in the middle of the road. If you crash your car into Jason, it will not kill him. He'll stop the car. And then you just have to pray to God that you can, you know, run out of the car fast enough and then run to the edge of the map where the police are waiting at that point. No, actually, no, that's not anything. That doesn't work unless you call the police first. To call the police, you have to restore the electricity to the camp, fix the phone lines, blah, blah, blah. Or you can get the boat propeller, get the gasoline, get the boat keys. You can escape by boat. If you're escaping by boat, you better hope that Jason doesn't teleport in the middle of the lake, and then he'll try to pull you from under the boat. Again, if the player knows what they're doing. There are so many options. There's so much you can do in that game. It's incredibly diverse. It's very funny.
What you're describing to me honestly sounds more fun than this.
Theoretically, it does, but then when you actually play the game, that map is fucking gargantuan. You have no idea where any of the objectives are. You're just going from one cabin to the next cabin, hoping there's something in there, hoping Jason doesn't figure out where you are. God
That's kind
forbid
of the
Jason
appeal, though.
Jason sees you, you're basically done.
That's kind of the appeal, though. Like, it's a horror movie. Like, yeah, okay. Isn't that every horror movie that things are never as they're supposed to be and that common sense doesn't exist? It kind of
Yeah.
sounds like horror movie simulator.
It is. Friday the 13th is the closest I've ever played to a horror movie video game.
That sounds
It's-
awesome.
It's so difficult to explain why the game sucks so much. But I don't know. All I can really say is play it for yourself.
Okay.
One thing's for sure though. This is a party game pretending to be competitive. The Friday the 13th game is just full on party.
Okay.
very cool.
It's not doing anything. Alright.
Very cool. Thank you so much, Thunder Thighs. My favorite character.
Jane kind of sick though.
God damn it.
If you had played After Years, would that change your opinion? Change my opinion on what?
On FF4.
After Years sucks.
It was just saying if you haven't, right?
I
If
played
you
a little
had
bit.
to. Oh, so he's saying like if you just look at FF4 without After Years, would it be better?
I
mean,
said
it's-
FF4 was the best of the original 4 games. I think it's pretty good overall. It's extremely basic, but of course it is. It's like the first of its kind.
Yeah. What it does what. I mean, I'm not like trying to shut on you or anything, but whenever you say the best of your or the first of its kind, it keeps making me. And I haven't played them, but I need to fucking play Phantasy Star. Because Phantasy Star really feels like the first of its kind.
Okay, I've never
Who
played
the fuck
Phantasy
is
Star
this
either.
killer?
They just gave up. They died of a broken
No,
heart.
no. They're chasing the survivor. They're doing their job. I don't know what it is though. It looks like a fucking monster.
Oh, it's a
they
Flurry
just-
Blight.
Maybe it's Blight. Yeah, the one we like never see. It just looks like a hunk of flesh walking around.
Thighs to suffocate you with, lol. Ooh, getting a little sweaty in chat.
Oh, got a little hot in here.
Oh, it's getting hot in here. Oh, Jesus. I still say 3 is better. I see your points, but still say 3 is the best of the first 4. I don't like 3, man. Like, I can see its merits. It's just the grind is too much. It's just revisiting a lot of stuff that F1 did. So it's like it doesn't really have a lot of a novel approach. I don't know. Like I wasn't feeling 3 that much. I tried to be positive, but overall, like I never see myself going back to it.
Yeah, I would like 3. I mean, I played a lot of 3 when I was younger on the DS.
Oh, it's
Um,
Oni.
Oh, it's Oni. Yeah, he's carrying something over his shoulder. I'm like, who the fuck is this character?
He's fucking huge, bro. Oh,
Uh-oh.
he mad.
He mad.
He mad. Oh no, he's mad.
I'm gonna go stop this generator from regressing real quick.
I'm gonna go fucking
You didn't say-
hide.
You're gonna rescue the survivor, right?
No, I'm gonna hide because he is literally on my ass right now. Okay, now he's
I see. Oh, okay, he's after me.
Yeah, he was super on my ass there. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. He sees me. He's trying to come after me now.
I'm going for the gen.
Fuck. I thought I could fool him. But I couldn't fool him. He's just a bad player, period.
I'm going for the gen. Like, I still maintain, like, if I had to play any of them again, as weird as it sounds, FF1. That's the one I want to go back to. I want to play FF1 for the NES all the way through.
FF1's rad because you can change your whole playstyle based around you know, what you start with.
Yeah, like, I think that's one of the things I appreciate about 1 is that it just gives you complete control from the very get-go. Like, you have to wait for nothing, basically.
Oh shit. Whew. No! Let my people go! Oh fuck, he's chasing me.
It's sort of like if, like that's one of the things about 3 that I didn't like is that for all the jobs, for the first chunk of the game, you're really limited in everything you can do. Like, let's say the mini
You are
dungeon.
quite limited, yeah.
Yeah, like say the mini dungeon for example. If you don't have like,
Oh,
red
fuck.
mages, like if you don't have red mages, just get fucked. Like in the early game, it's just red mage bonanza because spells are extremely limited in the early game because of the D&D style magic system that you cannot.
Oh,
replenish.
is that how it is in 3? It doesn't use
It's-
MP?
No, it's D&D.
Even in the 3D remake?
Even in 3D remake,
That's so odd.
it's D&D. It's very bizarre.
He's coming back.
Alright, I'm gonna go for it. I got balls. I'm gonna cleanse this totem and I'm gonna go for it.
Oh, is it a hex totem?
No, it's just I need a challenge done, so I'm just doing it.
For sure.
I'm going for it.
But yeah, I've got to get around to Phantasy Star Online because out of the major RPG franchises, I feel like it's Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, and Phantasy Star.
That's true. I would say
you know,
SMT. I'd throw SMT into the mix there.
You know, I keep forgetting SMT. Yeah.
SMT is like really, really early. It's like 90,
Yeah.
89 or something like that. It's
Well,
like very, very
It was fucking Super Nintendo. It's very early. Yeah.
So it's like, and SMT predates Pokemon, a very similar combat system, so.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would be wrong to ignore SMT in the conversation.
Oh no, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
MP is the development of parts. I've played the game, I know. I again, dude, I've played the game, I know. But the thing is, for the early game, when you only have access to level 1 and level 2 magic at best, and level 2 magic has like 2 uses, you're extremely limited in your capabilities. So what ends up happening is you just use red mage, so you can have the magic for bosses. Sorry, I was reading chat, but so you can have the magic for bosses, but you still have some combat ability for when you have to save that for the fodder enemies. And because of how much grinding you need to do in this game, you can't afford to run from battles. You need all the experience and the job experience you can get.
He's not going for that gate, so you can open that gate for free.
Alright, we're free. We're free then.
Yeah, he went after the other two. He's desperate to. He's desperate to hook Thunder Thighs, but she's only one hook away from death.
Well, I mean, if I was that guy, I wouldn't blame him. Like, if you know what, if I need my petty win, I'll take my petty win.
I'm gonna take the risk and open this treasure chest because I have a challenge to leave with an item.
One minute, we all have to dance at the gate. No, you fucking cowards.
So you're at that gate?
I'm
This
dancing.
gate's
I'm dancing
This
at the
gate's
gate, baby.
locked. So I'm gonna open this gate
I'm
and hope it works
dancing.
out for me.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like I made it.
Ow.
Oh, what the? You're getting hit. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
I thought he was being fun, but he wasn't being fun at all. I wanted him to be a friend. He wasn't a friend at all. Damn, I need one more to get the challenge.
I'm off by 8 seconds of chase.
Mom's period blood says GG doomed man, heart emoji, and I say GG lol.
Oh my god.
They're the only PC player.
And why aren't PC players or why aren't console players allowed to chat with PC players?
Shut up.
I will not be silenced. Thank you. I am a gamer. You're not allowed to oppress me.
Sit down, gamers.
No!
Okay, so I just want to say this is a perfect example of the terrible matchmaking in this game. We are higher ranks. This is a rank 18. He's barely started.
God damn.
This is not fair.
Yeah, I don't get it.
That's not fair.
No, I don't get it. Yeah. I don't understand what behavior is doing. What behavior is doing with their balancing. They said that they're changing the matchmaking, and yeah. Well, what's wrong with mom's period blood? I can't even say that. What the fuck?
Yeah, what is wrong with that name? I have no idea. Couldn't begin to fathom why that might be a questionable username.
No, behavior stated that they're changing the matchmaking, which that's what we're seeing, and that that it's not dependent on the colored ranking. They said that in their testing, that colored ranking only showed experience, not so much skill. And their new matchmaking, which is invisible, you don't actually see it. It is much more skill based, and it's supposed to put you against killers and survivors that you would win half the time against. That it wouldn't be a total, open and shut case. It's not going to be a landslide one way or the other.
Yeah.
But what we're seeing is the opposite.
Yeah, we're just seeing it's going to be a landslide one way or the other. Great.
Yeah.
10 out of 10.
It's I don't know. I don't get it. I don't like what behavior had before wasn't perfect, but what they have now is absurd.
I don't know. Honestly,
really
at this
don't-
point, I'd say just don't even try. Just come up with an update and says it's literally going to be in completely random who gets matched with who. It doesn't even matter.
Call of Duty style, just
Just
get rid
Call
of
of Duty.
skill-based matchmaking.
Get rid of the concept. Just make it completely random. And just say, because it'll make wait times faster. And you know what? I won't fault them for that. I would rather play a bullshit game than sit in the lobby.
I don't know, man. I just want a good game.
Well, we can't have those.
Not allowed. Oh.
Well, Amori's pretty good. I like that game. You two just kick ass 95% of the time anyway, so it's not surprising. Oh, babe, if you saw the high level play of Dead by Daylight, the meme tier shit of the red ranks. Just,
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous what's possible in this game, on both ends, and I just don't understand it. But just things like, if I'm a killer trying to chase a survivor, they're able to loop me around obstacles in such a way that it doesn't make sense, and I just can never catch them, and I don't get it.
see,
and
you're
then vice
talking
versa.
loops. I'm talking invincible flashlights that instantly blind you for 10 seconds.
Oh, okay. If you're talking about like the hacks, that's
I'm
different.
talking the highest tier meme shit, where it's like
You-
everyone's miserable.
You've seen the fucking the video I put up, or like this guy shines a flashlight and the entire world illuminates, and it's like okay. And they're just teleporting across the map, and it's like, the fuck is going on?
I don't know if anyone from that day is in the chat where I was playing Killer and I got DS'd 3 times in a row and then lost a perfect 4K game to borrowed time, and they all escaped at the very last minute.
Then you agree that Decisive Strike is broken.
I've agreed since I used it. I just thought the proposed update was stupid because you could still easily abuse it.
No, I know, it's the proposed update doesn't.
It doesn't fix the problem with Decisive Strike.
Yeah. I think the way to fix Decisive Strike is what they had before, where if you're the obsession, then you can use Decisive Strike if you wiggle to 25%. And if
I
you're
think
not
for
the
wiggle
obsession,
percentage is smarter.
what's up?
Wiggle percentage is smarter. For me, wiggle to 50%, but it's the easier skill check.
Well, and then if you're not the obsession,
25.
you have to
100%.
wiggle to 50%. Is what it was.
Yeah, like 25 for obsession, 50 for knowledge.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That's fair.
And what makes it better, or what makes it balance itself even better, is that if you have Decisive Strike and you pull it off, the way it is now. If you have Decisive Strike and you pull it off, if you weren't the obsession before, you're the obsession now.
Yeah.
So anyone else, like if someone else was the obsession before, they're not going to get the 25% version. They're going to get the 50% version now. So it's not something like everyone's going to have 25%. It's like, no, at most only one guy can have it.
It's definitely like I prefer your proposition where it's a gamble to have it.
Yeah. So the way it is now is ridiculous. It's like the way it is now, every killer's like, no, I'm just not going to pick this person up. It's like
That's
that
why I use Deerstalker. Like it's the hard counter.
That wasted time for everyone. It sucks.
I just use Deerstalker. Like hard counter. Yes. Just down the whole team. What are you gonna do? Oh, you're not having fun? Well, I'm not having fun getting DS'd. So.
Yeah.
So
it feels even worse because like, what if they didn't even have Decisive Strike? Because you run Metal of Man, but you don't run Decisive Strike. And you're still
actually, I should put on Decisive Strike to show for anyone who's like in chat doesn't know what the hell we're talking about.
Decisive Strike sucks.
It does. It's so easily broken, but it sucks. You'll have to show me then. I'll show you then. Oh, jeez. I'll show you high rank play. Goddamn. Whatever. I feel like the game industry started to burn out in the late 2000s. I don't know.
I think it's fine.
I think the golden age was 1996 to 2001. I think that's the golden age of video games, but I think we are doing somewhat better now than we were from like 2008 to 2014. That's the worst chunk of video games, in my opinion.
That's the Brown and Bloom era.
That's the Brown and Bloom era.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a particularly bad era because I'll bitch about it a lot, but people in general bitch about how video games are stagnating and they're just being more and more mediocre. It's just mediocrity that sells. That's unfortunate. That's not just video games. It's like all media in general. That's everywhere, but talking about video games specifically, the fuck is that? Oh, it's Trapper. And he's hanging around that house. He put down a trap in front of a window.
He's chilling.
But yeah, I'll complain about that. But the past 5 to 10 years have been reasonably creative.
Not even 10 years. I'd say like 6. Like from around 2014 to now, we get more interesting games in general compared to like 2008 to 2014. Because that was like
coming this way because he's chasing that guy. Shit. Yeah, I was worried about that.
Brother.
I've evaded him for now.
Okay, I'm gonna heal this other guy.
He's still chasing me.
Alright, this other guy and I are gonna heal each other. The graphics have picked up, the story and love for the game mechanics fell definitely. I don't know actually. Like I generally I'm inclined to say yes because old game good, new game bad, but
of course. Yes.
I don't know. Like I think there's still really interesting story-driven games and gameplay-driven games made now, if not more so than like a decade ago. Like just off.
I'm giving him the runaround, but this is not gonna last forever. That's for sure. Ah, fuck. Smart. Good on him.
I don't know, like, and even in graphics, like I think graphics have gone down in certain cases. If I'm being honest.
I believe so too. Yeah.
Like, I think for a lot of AAA games, graphics look worse now than they did
Oh,
back
yeah,
in,
that's
like,
close.
2004 even. Like, I can find games from then that look better than some of the shit today.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say that the PS3 was stronger because it obviously wasn't, but there's something about games now not necessarily looking better than before. How have you guys not finished a single fucking generator, dude? I haven't got a hit once. What is going on?
Okay, look, I just had to, like, heal this other guy, and he's a sloppy butcher, okay? Like, just
But
fucking,
god damn!
just fucking take that frown and, like, flip it upside down, okay?
I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I mean, well,
Oh, you just
It will
did? You
be
just
ups-
did? Is that smiling here?
it will be upside down because he's gonna fucking toss me over his shoulder.
Hot.
God damn.
God. Trapper's probably, you know, Trapper's actually just a sensitive soul when you think about it. Maybe we should just actually just talk to him. Maybe he'll stop trying to kill us.
I already know there's a trap there, so I'm not gonna bother going for that one.
Oh, hey,
Oh, I
buddy.
think I brought him to someone else.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, he's still chasing me.
Oh, he's ignoring me completely. Well, you know what that means.
Fuck. God damn it. Oh my
I'll save you.
I'm kind of disappointed that you guys, your whole team, only got 2 generators done in all that time.
Well, maybe you should, like, take that frown and turn it upside down, okay? Like, alright.
Oh. It is, because now I'm over his shoulder.
Well, you're not upside down because you're, like, wiggling, right? So your head's up, and you're like, grrrr, mad.
Grr.
Mad. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for him to, like, leave. Like, how about you just, fuck right off, buddy boy? How about that? Alright, I'm gonna ruin this whole man's career, because I have...
At least 3 generators, 1 hook.
I'm coming.
He still hasn't turned around yet. I'll let you know if he does.
1 minute, I got a plan here.
He's still going to that corner.
I got something of a brilliant plan
He's
here.
coming back. He's coming back. He's going towards the other 2.
1 minute, I got a brilliant plan here. Okay, you just, like, wait a minute.
I'll wait. I mean, oh, he came back.
See, I told you.
He just wanted to check up on me, and now
I
he's.
told you. I told you.
Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming back. Fuck. Fuck.
Run.
Do I have endurance?
Yes, you do.
Oh, but he didn't come for me though.
No, he came for
He
me,
didn't come
but
for me.
you know what? It's fine.
And now endurance ran out. So.
Fuck.
God damn it.
It's okay. I sacrificed myself for you.
No, but I should have. I should have taken a hit. I didn't realize in time that I had endurance. I should have like blocked him.
Angry. Are you gonna put the fucking... Of course you're gonna put the bear trap at the same spot. You predictable fuck.
I guess his mentality is that it's gonna work eventually.
He is pathetically predictable.
Hmm?
He just wants to love you, that's all. It's just his own unique expression of love. That I'm not really vibing with, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
I'm not really vibing with.
I'm not vibing with Trapper, you know what I mean? I'm saying? Like, yeah, just put another bear trap down because he's like, oh, you're sneaky. He has a Canadian mask. You can have like a maple leaf mask, so I like to think he's Canadian, like Saskatchewan Canadian. He's like, oh yeah, you're a sneaky dare trash survivor, eh? Does no one just save me?
I mean, he keeps hanging around.
Yeah,
you.
he keeps walking around. He's really intent on trying to get me.
Fuck, man. Down to 2nd state. It's bullshit.
You're on your last gen though, so it's done. Either way, he's wasted a match. You got your 1 kill. Congratulations.
I don't understand how I fixed this gen before they could fix theirs. I don't get it.
All I'm gonna say is like, congratulations, buddy. You got your 1 kill. I hope you're proud.
Fuck. He's gonna get a second kill.
Nah, you can do it. I believe in you.
I mean, I can't.
Yeah, he's a
but-
newfie. Yeah, like Trapper's a newfie. Oh, I just went out there, Newfoundland, yeah. Just making my way around the country.
Let's go! Now's your chance. You have fucking extra hit, endurance, whatever.
I'll
Borrowed
save
time.
you, brother.
Ooh-wee.
No, he's gonna get for me. He's gonna get me.
Fuck. God damn it. They expect one of us in the wreckage.
They're expecting one of us in the wreckage, brother. Yeah, you got me.
You have decisive?
No.
You said you were gonna put it on.
I said in the loading screen I was gonna put it on.
Oh, yeah, well. I mean, I don't know why this person's desperately gonna try to rescue you when, alright.
They're expecting one of us in the wreckage, brother.
Bye.
The fire rises? Yeah, the fire rises. Damn, it's like the first match I've lost in a while. Feels bad. 5 out of 5 fun. Yeah, he's ranked 16. That's unfair. Oh, wait, no, like, we've had low ranks for almost everyone, so that's actually decent matchmaking for a change.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Oh, this dude is just trying to clown the fucking Trapper.
Oh, yeah, that other player, yeah.
Yeah, he's just clowning on him. Oh, he's gonna get sacrificed. This idiot's dead.
Ah.
This guy's actually dead.
What a fool, what a fool.
What a fool, what a fool. I hope he dies, actually. Unironically, you get what you deserve. It's like, that's what fucking happens, you idiot.
Why does he has a pizza parachute
He
for
has
sure.
a parachute. Because he needed
What
safety.
is that?
But he's kind of dumb, so he lost.
There's something about that logo that I kind of love for like a pizza delivery company.
I think that should be the logo of the Gamecocks. That's our clan tag.
Oh man, he was so stupid. He was quite
He
dumb.
was a complete and utter fool.
He was thinking to himself, "I'm a genius."
Oh,
Oh no!
Speaking of geniuses, no. We have barely touched on the most controversial aspects of F7R, the story.
I mean, I don't know. What's there? Like, both of our opinions on it are very, very public and very obvious.
It's just like,
It's a remarkable game until the ghosts show up. Then it's like, oh, okay, thanks. It's very frustrating.
I think it's more of a sign that they did not know how to commit, and they're just stuck in the Kingdom Hearts design of storytelling of mystery shadow figures. Like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
like, but why though?
Because Nomura.
But why?
Well, maybe even not Nomura. He's gone. So if the next game has it, then who knows? Maybe Nomura is only a symptom of a larger problem.
It's you can't look at it that way either, because the next team has to follow up off of 7 Remake. So they're following up off of Nomura's foundation, you know?
But like,
So it's-
they have basically a blank slate. They could go in any direction because 7R
They can.
really doesn't answer any of its own questions. They can go in any direction.
They can go in any direction, but you know, it's up to the new writers how they want to handle it. And I can't necessarily blame them if it only gets worse, because they have to pick up the pieces from here.
That's true. And also, it's like not having a unified vision for the remake. That's
Yeah.
concerning.
Yeah, that too. If you had the same guy behind the whole thing, you know, for as much shit as I would give Nomura, he was also at the helm for the excellent parts of the game. So
Yeah, so it's
part
like
of
he knows what to do.
part of me wants to believe that now that the time Jannies are out of the way, the game's going to be better from here on. You know, that's what part of me wants to believe. But if Nomura's not even going to be there, then we're going to have someone else take the helm. I mean, you know, anything can fucking happen. You know.
I think that's also its biggest problem, where it's gonna be like, it's just gonna be a situation where there's no way the answers you could provide to most of the questions are gonna be satisfying. Like, what is the implication of the altered timeline that we are now in? What is future Sephiroth's motivations, and where does he come from? To me, that's the big one. Where does he come from? Because if he's from the future, then he literally can come from anywhere. Because, like, Sephiroth between... Like, for all we know, he could be a fucking Sephiroth from before Nibelheim, for all we fucking know. Because they've changed Crisis Core.
Well, we know that Sephiroth has to know that he summoned Meteor. He has to know at least that. Sephiroth has to know that he failed.
Well, here's
Because
the thing.
otherwise, why would he do all this?
He can know this. He can know he failed while still being a past version, because Eris knows future events. And
But
Eris doesn't
so.
seem like...
My argument is that, like, I don't think Eris actually knows. She's being told, and I think she's being told by the planet. And I'm pretty sure the planet is separate from the Time Jannies.
I think the Time
pretty
Jannies are
sure-
the same thing.
I'm pretty sure that I think that the planet, I mean, you know, for all the implications they give and whatnot, I think the planet is its own living entity. I think it's its own living thing. That's why, you know, at Cosmo Canyon, they hear the cries of the planet, because, you know, it's a living thing. You know, the planet is its own creature.
Well, it's based on the Gaia hypothesis, which is a generally outdated but interesting pseudoscience concept. That the Earth is a living thing. It's from like the 70s, so everyone was fucking stoned out of their brain, but...
But the point I'm getting at is that I don't think the planet has control over time. I don't think the planet has any control or any knowledge of past or future events, so to speak. I don't think the planet has the ability. If it did, this is like way fucking new and way out of left field, because the planet can cast Holy. We know that. The planet is in tune with the life stream. We get that to an extent. But to be able to jump back and forth through time, to have knowledge of what destiny is supposed to be, that to me feels like a completely separate third party.
See, I disagree for a couple reasons. The big thing you're saying, that it feels too out of left field. You know what else is out of left field? Time Jannies. And they're here anyway.
Well, yeah.
But
Oh, that's what I'm saying. The time
There's a
Jannies, like
specific
anything
scene.
that feels like it doesn't belong, is the time Jannies.
But here's the thing, there is a specific scene where Eris says, "This is the cries of the planet," as the Time Jannies are screaming.
Oh, I missed that.
That's right
I
at
must
the
have
very
forgotten.
end. It's right at the
Ugh.
whole Destiny's Crossroads speech. And considering that the
For
Time
fuck's
Jannies
sake.
are aggressive to Sephiroth, who is clearly the big threat, at least from the planet's perspective, I think they're one and the same. I think the Time Jannies are the planet, and this is the planet in FF7R. It's like some weird eldritch being that just knows all of time. And it's like, well, fucking make it happen, ghosts. Go clean it up.
But if that's the case, then why don't the Time Jannies do more to stop Sephiroth? Because that doesn't make too
Because
much
they're
sense.
incompetent. And they show repeatedly they're incompetent. And I'm not
Well,
saying
that-
that's a defense. It's bad storytelling, straight up.
That's what I was gonna say. That's just bad storytelling.
It
then.
is. It is 100. Yes. Yes, it is bad storytelling. I completely agree. It's Nurse, by the way, but
Yeah, I heard that screaming. Yeah.
that's the thing where it's like, we have to go in with the knowledge that this is a poorly told story. And with that knowledge, I am more than confident enough in saying that, yeah, straight up, this is Time James. Time James are
We'll
the
just
planet.
we'll just have to see where the story goes from here. But ugh.
Oh shit, this nurse is just down people left and right.
Left, right, and center. Nurse
Alright,
is gonna pick that person up.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. How did she see me?
Alright. See him going for it.
No. She's going back. She's going back. I thought she saw me, but she apparently she didn't. She's like, she keeps aiming at people like she knows where they are. Alright, I guess she's just taking lucky guesses and then not committing. I'll go for the rescue. Yeah, she has borrowed time, so she got out of there. Work on them gens.
I'm healing a buddy. You're healed, buddy. Oh,
Oh, she stopped chasing me.
yeah, she's chasing me.
I see why she stopped chasing me. Fuck. Oh, damn it.
Do you think FF4 should have saved the main theme for after Cecil defects? I think it would have been more fitting. Probably, but I think FF4, like, keep in mind, it was like a Super Nintendo game, so they had limited memory to work with. So when it came to soundtrack, they had to use what they had.
I guess like part of that is you know, if they save the main theme for that long, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but it's like people would be waiting for the main theme, like when is he gonna show up? And you can almost say like, oh, but you know, it's just the fourth game. It's like that's the fourth game in Japan, the second in America. It's like an awkward situation.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, everyone's down already? I
Yeah,
guess I'll just try to unpause.
This nurse knows how to play the game.
Yeah, well, part of it is she's using an add-on that lets her teleport further and faster.
Oh yeah, yeah, I kind of see that. So. No.
So you know, that's real fun.
Well, if the planet was still in the same place and space and vibrating the same frequency as its past self, and if we are actually the mind, and if we are of the mind that the planet is a living entity of actual thought, it theoretically could just be sending an SOS through like vibration bullshit. I don't know. Nothing in FF7, the original, implied anything to that degree. So
Nah,
even if
there's
that's
no
the
way.
case, I'd be upset because like nothing in the original game implied that.
Exactly. That's more of that's more of my complaint. That's where I'm standing from is so like a big part of the remake story is characters defying destiny and characters altering the timeline. I'm not necessarily against that.
Oh shit.
We got disconnected.
One second.
I'm not necessarily against that in concept. What I hate is the way that 7 Remake does a bait and switch. It gives me something completely out of left field that I feel like isn't even well told. And it's promising the audience one thing and it gives them something completely different.
Yeah.
And on top of everything, like you said, none of this even comes close to being implied in the original game. Like if they gave some kind of hint from the original game, there's like, oh sure, I could see where that's coming from, but they're completely making shit up that wouldn't even make sense for this universe. Like you're just pulling shit out of their ass.
Yeah,
It's very frustrating.
But then again, they already are time jannies.
Yeah. Well, that's why like half the game is just pulling shit out of thin air.
And that's
Worse yet, not explaining it.
And then it's okay. So not explaining it gets to the pacing issue where this feels like this is not a remake for anyone who is not familiar with the original. This is a sequel for people who played the original. In that case, why is it a remake at all?
Yeah, it's such a strange situation where people who didn't play the original game, they're gonna miss out on a lot.
Who's Kate Sith? Why is that cat upset?
Yeah, like it. I mean, nowadays, someone just goes online and they're like, "Oh, who's that cat character? Oh, it's Kate Sith. Oh, they're from the original game. Oh,
that's
they
actually
did this and
Reeve.
that."
Oh, he's going to be a defector. Oh, he's a good guy. Okay. Oh, I know the plot now from the wiki.
Yeah, now they've spoiled the whole fucking plot. So it's like, well, what was the fucking point?
Yeah. So
like, why did they do this? What like, it didn't need to be Kate Sith. It could have just been Reeve looking out a window upset. That would have made more sense.
In his office, which has a view of the city.
Yeah, that would have made more sense. It's just the decisions they made are fucking bizarre. It's really meant for people who played the original game, and it's not satisfying those people either. That's the worst fucking part. It's not even satisfying the people that the game was made for.
And then it's like everything to do with Sephiroth is, I feel like he was really mishandled here, and it missed the appeal of Sephiroth in the first game. It's like, okay, he barely showed up. Yeah, that was the point. Like, they basically save him for sequences where it's going to have impact and build up.
You can make the argument of because this remake is covering so much less of the story, they have to have Sephiroth in there early. You can make that argument, but I think that misses the point though.
But here's the thing. I was saying this during the last stream. Before we did Genova, when he kills President Shinra. Or
that would have been the time to introduce him.
Well, see, that's another problem. Which Sephiroth is that? I don't know. The story makes no implication. Like, is that Genova Sephiroth or is that future Sephiroth?
Is it possible that both Genova and future Sephiroth, they're just one and the same? They're just the same person somehow.
Could it be possible that Genova has future knowledge?
Not counting the Sephiroth clones, which are the guys in the hoods that take on Sephiroth's appearance randomly. Not counting those.
Yeah, I'm not counting those guys at all.
But like Genova Sephiroth or future Sephiroth, like, could they be one and the same?
I don't think so, because like Genova Sephiroth in the original game was always a factor and always its own entity. It was basically just whenever Sephiroth seen out in the world doing shit, that was Genova.
Yeah.
And I think for most of it, you can be very clear that it's like, okay, Genova, like, okay, we can say at the very beginning when Cloud's having the Burning City flashback, that is Northern Crater Sephiroth. That's the one in the center of the Earth. That's him calling from the Earth with the Genova cells or whatever. I'm pretty confident we can say that's him.
It's just, I'm like trying to think, like, is it? Like, I don't fucking know, dude.
Well, see, that's the problem. It's so
like,
unclear.
It's so fucking unclear. Like, why wouldn't it be the supposed future Sephiroth, Because none of that happened in the original game, and it's quite out of left field, and Sephiroth is like directly talking to Cloud, and it's just, I don't know. But then again, like, Cloud swings at him and he disappears. So
yeah,
I guess it was a hallucination.
I'm guessing like he's straight up just the hallucinations. Like when Cloud in the original game is just drooling and staring in the distance. and
Basically,
everyone's
yeah.
and the screen just dims and has white text. I think that's it. I think that's just a representation of those scenes. And I think the second when, okay, so the one that you see in the Genova in the headquarters of Shinra, that's Genova Roth.
Yeah. Of course, yes.
But then it just begs questions like, okay, so when is Future Seth introduced to the plot exactly?
When the time Jannies surround Eris around the beginning.
Yeah, it's like, okay, why are they choosing them then, right?
Yeah, like what's the implication there? I don't know.
Hey,
I'm
here's
getting a
another one.
headache. This is stupid.
Why can Rufus see the time Jannies and no one else in Shinra can?
Because he's an important main character for the sequels. I don't fucking care.
Yeah, like, I don't know why.
It's just giving me a headache, and this shit's fucking retarded.
It's
It makes me so fucking mad because I really do like the gameplay a lot. I think there's so much fucking potential in the gameplay, and they fucking ruined the story. They fucking botched the presentation to high hell. I don't know how the fuck you do it so bad. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with these people.
like, I think it misses
all you had to do is just redo the story. Just fucking do it normal. And it's like, I don't know what's wrong with these people. Nomura's fucking retarded.
My problem with time travel begs the question: if you fixed what you went back in time to fix, how can you go back to fix it? It's the grandfather paradox. It depends on like, since time travel is like a fictional thing, it depends on which version. Like if it's like the movie Primer, like that's the most dramatic example where every time you're going back in time and doing something different, that's a brand new split in the timeline.
That's the explanation that probably makes the most sense.
Yeah. Or if you have like
That's
a hard, sort of like a very hard timeline thing where it's like there's fixed events, and if you went back in time, you always went back in time. That's kind of like, that's the grandfather paradox. Like, you remember that episode of Futurama where Fry becomes his own grandfather?
Yeah, of course. He goes back to like a Roswell.
Yeah. That's just a parody of the grandfather paradox. It's hillbilly.
Yeah, I should have said something. Is that the same as Back to the Future rules, where they'll go back and forth through time, but inexplicably they're still in the same timeline, it's just being altered around them?
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, it just depends on like which version of time travel is in use, right?
I'm not necessarily against time travel, so to speak. It's fine. It's fiction. It's not a big deal. I do believe it's important that the story explains its rules in some way or another. You don't have to explain magic.
At least like make it consistent, right?
Well, keep it consistent and like, if you want to talk about like, well, how did this character just fucking teleport? It's like, it's okay, it's magic, it's whatever.
Yeah.
But if you're going to have a character, at least, make his motivations somewhat clear. Make it seem like they have a tangible objective.
Hey man, you bitch, you just left me. Yeah, you did. Fuck you. Coaches.
That's funny.
I'm leaving her.
I'm gonna rescue. Oh man, excuse me. A little bit
She's
of
a
burp.
jerk. I'm gonna let her die.
I'm gonna rescue this survivor over here.
True, I never played Final Fantasy games, so my viewpoints are invalid. I'm not saying like the views invalid. I'm saying like, if that's the case and that's what they're going with like the planet has future knowledge and it's just sending SOSs from the future, it's like, I think that's just out of nowhere, and there's nothing in the base game that implies that.
Yeah. If anything, I would say that fuck. God damn it, I got stuck. What a pain in the ass. If anything, I would say that the fact that you haven't played the game gives you an interesting perspective
Yeah, exactly.
Considering, like, you know, how much is lost on you, how much do you feel you can keep up with, or are you just taking everything for granted and going, well, I guess, you know, this is explained more in the original game, and you leave it at that. And how does that feel? You know.
Oh, rats.
Are we gonna finish this generator in time? Nah, there was never any hope.
No chance. That's what you got. Unbound Nugget's an asshole.
Unbound Nugget.
They're an asshole.
Alright, that person's gonna rescue you.
Sweet. Thanks, Davies. Be free. Okay, I have DS. Let's see if I can proc it. Let's go.
No, he went right back to the generator he's working on.
I'm gonna go save this jerk then.
He's kicking that generator. And let's see here.
Yeah, like you're saying, right? Like, I think a lot of our criticisms are just completely... Alright, can I proc it? Can I proc it? Just piss him off?
Let's see if he can pull it off.
Hell yeah.
Now take him away from this generator. I'm
I
gonna
will.
finish it. Add salt to the wound. See ya. Fuck. That's not
Well,
good.
I proved my point. The game where time travel works the most is FF1. Fight me. Probably. I mean, FF1 barely has a plot, so, like, it kind of works in it because, like, it doesn't fill in the gaps. And you know what? I think that's almost for the best. Because, like, FF1 at the end of the day is, like, it really just feels like 8-bit D&D simulator. Yeah.
Yeah. FF1 is extremely simple, and they make it work. Oh, you're gonna get rescued by that person. So I'm just gonna stay on this generator.
Oh shit, you're coming back, Unbound Nugget.
Oh, you're approaching me? No.
You're a friend, Unbound Nugget. I never should have doubted you. Alright, where is she? I'll save her.
She's going straight for someone who's crouching right now. Or not?
You couldn't see me. Oh, he saw me.
What
Oh, you
what
missed.
happened? What happened to the power of urban evasion?
Oh, worse. I mean, he missed his chainsaw, so it fucking worse.
Could it be the legends are false?
I've made him miss twice.
Is that the power of urban evasion, or is that just that he fucking sucks?
No, he's pretty good. It's just urban evasion's that good at making people. Oh, where do you think I'm gonna go? You don't know. I find that time looping FF1 makes sense as well. I mean, yeah, but it's like, usually they just kind of made it pretty simple. And I think that's the way to do it if you're gonna do time travel.
I might get the rescue, but at what cost?
Everything.
Oof. Damn it. Dodged. Did he give up on me?
Yeah, he's going after someone else because they're like, oh, those are 2 hooks. Hell yeah. Now, granted,
Oh wow, yeah. Everyone else is 2 hooks, oh jeez.
Granted, if he was smart, he would have gone after you specifically because he puts you on the hook. That's distraction for the other 2.
Maybe.
That's a
but
gamble.
who knows?
Like, either they're gonna go back and you might get 3. Film writer, hey, we're out of ideas. Just a time machine, man. Just making a time travel story. Video game writer, hey,
Here's the time machine. What? Okay,
Video
well, she
game
cut
writer.
herself. That's hardly my fault.
use a time machine and call it a remake version. And it's like, that's basically FF7R, dude. It's literally just call it a remake. It's actually a time travel sequel.
What's up, Sergey?
Yeah, it's our guy, Sergey. He's joined us at the very end because like we've been going for like 2 hours.
Has it been that long? So,
Yeah.
including Final Fantasy VII Remake, it's been like
3.
3.5.
Yeah.
Getting to like 3.5 pretty much.
Now, do you want to call it or do you want to do one more?
It's up to you. I mean, what time is it? It's only. I say it's only, but you know, I'm a fucking psychopath. When do I have work? When do I have work tomorrow? Yeah, it's only 12:30 where I'm at.
Alright, well if you don't have work, we'll do one more and we'll call it, but...
No, knowing me, I'm just gonna fucking play Final Fantasy 14 after this because I'm fucking
Oh,
crazy.
hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna watch.
I have work at 10 in the morning
I'm
tomorrow.
gonna get bed. I'm gonna get comfy.
This is getting a little sensual. I feel like this talk should be reserved for your girlfriend.
Wow,
I feel comfortable
this
right
is not
now.
sensual. This is just bros being bros. Okay, I'm just saying.
In bed?
I'm just gonna be in my snuggy bed. Okay, I'm gonna be like comfy little like comfy guy. Just looking at my FF14 stream. My bro is just gonna be streaming FF14, bro.
Okay, that's enough.
What?
That's enough.
Why?
You are no longer invited to the FF14 streams.
Wow, I've been banned.
You have been preemptively banned from the Cure 3 Kings free company.
Dude, this is fucked up. This is okay. Fine. I'm gonna make my own free company. Okay, and it's gonna be the based company.
The based company, but based on what?
Owning the libs.
Owning the libs?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You know, cringe.
It was cringe, father. What the fuck are you talking about? Cringe based cringe keck. Is Rick streaming tomorrow? I don't know. He's at work today.
Could go either way.
He was at work and he couldn't listen to podcasts. That's the real curse.
I was trying to remember where that's from, and yeah, that's Dark Souls 2.
The bear's curse. Bear seek lust.
Well, what is it like? To be alive, to walk this earth,
Yeah.
that's the real curse right there. It says something like that.
It's the big nose motherfucker. Just smiling in the distance.
That's a great image.
Yeah, Nova's going, actually, it's my cuddle buddy. And I'm like, goddamn right.
Yeah, so I'm just, I'm gonna mute the mic real quick, 1 second. God damn it!
Dave, we're bros,
Huh?
okay?
Oh
It's
shit,
fine.
did I not mute? Fuck, I'm sorry.
We're bros, dude. I'm just gonna watch because I'm a bro.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm actually kind of surprised. Like, a lot of my thoughts on 7R are kind of sick. Like mostly it's just plot questions at this point. And at this point, I know the answers are going to be disappointing because there's no consistent vision. They've lost the guy who was spearheading it. So as much as I will shit talk Nomura,
Go ahead.
as much as like I'll talk shit about Nomura, he's a clear, strong visionary, and I'm putting that in the most charitable words. But
Yeah.
he takes hold of his projects.
Exactly. Like he wants his projects to go in a certain direction, and if nothing else, you know it's a Nomura game at the end of the day. But I don't know. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do about Cloud's nanomachines? You know?
Oh, I've already told you my prediction. You're gonna have future Cloud as like a character, and he's gonna be like an old man, like Old Snake.
They should just start over.
Yeah, if
Give
they
me
have
a-
old Cloud Strife and they design him to look like Kurt Russell, I'd be down with that. Like
with
Kurt
an
Russell.
with an eye patch.
No, like Kurt Russell now. Like Kurt Russell with like the flowing gray hair and the bushy beard, and that's just Cloud. Like hell yeah.
Kurt Russell was the Escape from New York guy, right?
Oh yeah, he's Snake Plissken, he's McCready from the
Yeah.
thing.
Exactly, yeah. That's why I was like, just give Cloud an eye patch.
Yeah, just make him Snake Plissken.
So dumb. Yeah, I don't know. I want them to. I personally want them to take that gameplay and just give me Final Fantasy IX remake. Like they fucked it up. Start over.
I want, well, first of all, if I want FF9 remake, I just want turn-based RPG FF9. I don't want to fuck with that.
But you have the original game. Let me have what I want.
No.
You have the original. That one's never going away. You can play that one anytime.
I look down upon you and whisper, no.
And it's really shitty looking at it from your perspective, because it's like, you know, when you say like it's shitty to have to restart a fight because it's very much trial and error, and it is, but I like the way it's handled, because that's exactly how the highest level play of Final Fantasy 14 is. When you get to a new boss fight, you know, not including like any content that's irrelevant, because that shit you just fucking mash buttons and you're gonna win because it's fucking dumb. But if you get into a newly released boss fight that, you know, they just released, it's the extreme difficulty, savage difficulty, whatever, you and your party are going to lose fucking 20 times in a row. And the whole point is to try to figure out what you're supposed to do and how you proceed. And that's how 7 Remake is built.
See, I think that's fine for an MMO. And that's my big problem, where it's like 7 is presenting itself as a game that it's really not. It's trying to pass itself off as an action game. And I'm trying to play it like a Bayonetta or a Devil May Cry.
Yeah, and you can't.
And
you can't play it. You can't play it like a god hand. It's not a straightforward action game at all.
And I think my biggest issue with the comparison is like in FF14, when you're in a cooldown, you have like 12 other players to help you and use their moves and coordinate.
Well, that's another thing. Both games are actually very similar in this sense, I would say. When you've lost 2 party members and you're down to 1, and then that last party member gets to like half health, let's say, you're done. Just restart the fight. You fucked up. You fucked up too many times. You've already lost. Just the game hasn't told you yet. In Final Fantasy 14, if you lose 1 or 2, maybe 3 party members, maybe you can recover. You're gonna have to claw your way back, but maybe your party can pull out a win. If you lose 4, God forbid you lose 5, you already lost. Just restart. You're wasting your fucking time at that point.
I mean,
both games are very similar that when you're on the back foot, you can't come back. It's already over.
I think my big difference is that because you are directly in control of everything all at once, and the only help you have are the AI, it can feel really frustrating when you are forced on the back foot because you've exhausted all available resources. Compared to 14, where you have like 20 other people who can like at least coordinate their attacks.
I would, and I understand where you're coming from, I really do, but I would actually argue, it's Trapper. Yeah. I would argue completely opposite due to the fact, this is my big complaint in 14 because I love that game, but holy fuck is it frustrating. You can do everything perfect. You can fulfill your role, you can fulfill your job 100% perfectly, but if the other party members are not on top of their shit, again, like 1, 2, maybe 3 can fuck up, and the other 5 can really pick up the slack. But sorry, I was focused. The other 5 can really pick up the slack, but like, you're really gonna have to claw your way back if it's just 5 of you doing the work. And then on top of that, if it's like, if both healers are dead It's not. It's not happening. Oh fuck! I didn't even realize that was you.
Yeah.
God damn it! I didn't know you were switching to Meg Thomas. But yeah, like if things like if both healers die, you lost. If both tanks died, you lost. It'll be so funny if he doesn't come for me.
He isn't coming.
No, he's coming for me. Yeah, it makes sense. He would, of course. He saw me. He knows there's nowhere to go in that corner. Unfortunate.
They're more likely to do a 5 or a 6 remake. They're more likely to do a 6 remake, if anything. But, nah, I think if they're going to do anything, it's going to be... Well, not a 7 remake. They're going to keep doing that until it's done. Because that's the in case of emergency break glass button.
God fucking whatever, dude. I hate the timing for dropping a pallet. It just doesn't feel good.
Yeah. Like, I don't see a remake for 5 or 6 happening for a long fucking time.
They're, I don't know. I don't know what they could possibly be planning.
So, 7
I mean,
R2?
they're gonna do 7R2, but I mean, like, after that, I don't know.
7R2?
But anyway, what I'm getting at is that, like, Final Fantasy IV, he's putting a trap right in front of me, just so you know.
Yeah, I have Kindred, so I can see.
Good shit.
I am.
But yeah, so what I'm getting at is that, like,
hanging out.
oh, you have Kindred, so he's just camping.
Yeah, he's camping. He's outside of the range, but I know he's there.
Oh, no, he's not. So he has Insidious.
Oh, okay, so he's hard camping then.
He's basically face fucking me. He's like right up against me.
Alright, he has Insidious. He's just a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Alright, great.
He has Insidious.
I don't feel bad about being a scumbag in voice chat now. Fuck this guy.
Why would he do that? He got caught in his own trap.
Genius.
Unfortunately, like the Claudette wasn't able to take good advantage of it, but what? I don't know. Like he just put his own trap there. It's as if he fucking ran for it himself.
Oh my
And then
god.
oh lord.
Oh, these
Well,
two have screwed everything.
This is the exact comparison I'm talking about with Final Fantasy XIV. You can do everything perfect on your end, but if your teammates aren't playing properly, then you lose because of them. At least in Dead by Daylight, you can win on your own. But in Final Fantasy XIV, either the whole team wins or everyone loses, and that's the game.
That's fair.
And with 7 Remake, yeah, like the AI sucks, but I see it more of the whole game being built around switching party members. You know,
It's true, it's just... And don't get me wrong, between the two of them, I'd much rather play 7R. It's just, I would prefer to not have it be so close to an MMO for a single player game.
and that's perfectly fair. That's what I'm realizing, because I love 7R, but I don't think I ever took into account how much of that love was my own personal style, was my own personal preference, my own personal play style.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna finish Gen, I'm coming.
He took off. He's not using Insidious anymore.
Finish the Gen. Dude, you fucking... There's... Okay, someone's on the hook. Alright, they got you. Good.
Yeah.
This Meg player is being a real jerk, though. They didn't heal me. Being real Cassie about it. Real chatty Cassie. Just trying to talk to me about healing. I'll heal you right here. I don't give a shit.
I don't even want to get healed.
Why?
I want to make it. I want to take it. I want to take advantage of resilience and.
Fine. Be that way.
Fuck. Ah, no, it was right there. Damn it. No,
Well,
I wasn't sure which way he was coming from, but I knew he was like, come right around to us. Oh well. Watch me as I unhook myself like a genius.
that's the plan. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Watch as I, the pro gamer, now leave the map of my own volition.
You escaped.
I escaped in my own way.
I escaped.
Yeah, so
by
that's
the power of my will alone.
That's the thing that's frustrating about Final Fantasy 14 is you have to rely on the team.
That's fair.
You don't have a choice other than to rely on the team. At least with Final Fantasy 7 Remake, I'm playing the game myself, and I have an understanding of like, all right, you know, the enemies at long range, or I haven't used Barret in a while. Let me go to Barret real quick, use Overcharge, and like as soon as Overcharge starts, go into the menus and use Maximum Fury. Now I don't have to use Barret for a while because he's going to use 2 moves back to back, and you know they're really good moves, and that's going to be really effective. You know, let me not use Cloud for a while. Let me stick with Tifa, Unbridled twice, get the opponents to be staggered. Once they're staggered, Rise and Fall, Omni Strike, True Strike, switch to Cloud, Infinity's End. It's like, you know, get everyone to work together. Everyone has a role to play. And also, I like to have Tifa as the healer because she gets her ATB up so quickly. So
No, I did
Tifa's
that
the
too.
mage. Tifa's the mage when Aerith's not there, and because of that, I have her deal a lot less damage, but the trade-off is worth it because she gets her ATB up so fast. But yeah, I really love the idea of building a party around specific roles and executing those roles and watching it unfold. And I feel like 7 Remake does that quite well.
You're saying I generally do like that too. I like that in a turn-based RPG more than a real-time action game.
Yeah. I like... Normally I would agree. Oh, how did they escape?
Hatch?
They went through a hatch. Yeah, they had a key. They went through the
Oh
hatch.
shit, okay, I'm going through the door then, later.
And, oh. You found the hatch. It's around here, so you hear it, right? It's around here somewhere. Fuck, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. There, now he found the hatch. Took him a while. Normally I would agree. Normally I'd agree that that's a big reason why I like turn-based RPGs is because you're working with a team. You know, I've talked about it before, but you know that game Mistover. I think Mistover does it extremely well, where every party member is vastly different from each other, and they don't all work well together.
Yeah.
But part of the challenge is figuring out who does work well together, and forming your own party in that sense.
See, that's why I think I would like Mistover over something like, obviously, like Darkest Dungeon just seems kind of bullshit, but Mistover seems like
Darkest
something.
Dungeon is retarded. It's too simple. You know, Darkest Dungeon is it's 2-dimensional in the sense that four spaces on your side, and then what is it, like 4 on the enemy side, or is it like how many spaces on the enemy side?
Yeah.
I guess it's like 4 and 4, but
I think it's 4 and 4.
but both parties are like in a row, you know?
Yeah.
It's too simple, I think. Like it
And too
doesn't.
random.
Yeah, it needs to take that concept further. Mistover is on a 9x9 grid for both you and the enemy team,
Yeah.
and you only have 5 party members. But the point is that like different attacks will move you forward and back. Because it's a 9x9, you can set it up so that this party member can occupy these 2 grids going forward and back, and it's not going to interrupt the other party member. Or you can make it so that, I don't know, I'll put 2 assassins here. Assassins have a really good move that moves them forward, you know? And I'll set it up so that these assassins are constantly moving each other forward and back, you know?
Yeah.
So instead of using their really good move and then making them fall back, you're making them do the really good move and causing the other one to fall back. You can do interesting strategies like that. You know what I'm saying?
See, I like that kind of play in a turn-based RPG. So something like Mistover would appeal to me.
Yeah.
But it's like in
And
FF7R, I'm just like, I kind of wish it was just either a hard RPG or a hard action game. And the mix of the two, when it is at its best moments, and you have really well-designed bosses, I think that's when it works. It's when it's just the random goons that do a bajillion damage. Fuck you. It's like that's when I kind of like it started to wear on me.
part is that 7 remake is it's extremely it's weird to explain.
It's inconsistent with
It's
this difficulty curve. One of the big things I noticed.
that is one of the big things for sure.
I get wiped by like basic parties, but
Yeah.
then I get to the hardest fights in the game for bosses, and I one shot it. Just no death.
It's very inconsistent. And that is a problem. But what I think is the root of the problem, what I think is the core, is the fact that the game is extremely difficult overall. You have to play optimally. Otherwise, if you get hit too many times, you know, if you get punished too many times, it's so difficult to recover.
Yeah,
And then how they make up for that is that the game is extremely forgiving. You can reset any fight in the game at any moment. If you know, every checkpoint is before each individual fight.
yes,
So you're never losing progress. Not only are you never losing progress, but even if you lose a fight, you keep the experience points that you did gain.
yes.
So the game inevitably becomes easier each time you lose.
Again, like
So
I can see the
it's
merit. It's just when you have to spend so much time on the back foot, it feels really bad to just wipe all progress and reset.
well, that's the idea is that like you're supposed to the idea is you're supposed to recognize what put me here, how can I avoid getting here in the first place. But if you treat it more like a traditional action game, which is how it's presenting itself, then it's it's going to feel frustrating that like I'm getting fucked up again. I can't dodge anything. And yeah, you're not supposed to dodge anything. You're supposed to block everything. But it's antithetical to what you would expect from a normal game. I don't know how else the game could be more intuitive. I don't know, it's the kind of game that like you know how like Vagrant Story has a fucking encyclopedia?
You know what you should do? Remove the dodge.
What? Oh, just remove the dodge entirely? You probably
Remove
should.
it.
Honestly.
Make
Because
it
it
a
doesn't do
block
anything.
button. Make a dedicated block button that is not a trigger. You have, or like make it a trigger, but just say this is your only defensive option.
Yeah. Honestly, because
Because
you
like
can
the
dodge.
works, and here's the thing, like it works like 50% of the time, and because it works.
Oh no, it
enough,
doesn't. It works less than that. I'm being
I
serious.
got
It
it
like
working
it
50.
never fucking works.
I got it working.
It's fucking terrible.
I
Like you
aimed
shouldn't
my way to
rely on it.
success. But here's the thing: it's like I got it working enough times, and it saved my ass enough times that I kept using it because it felt better than the alternative of forcing myself to take damage, despite the fact that overall it's so suboptimal. But the fact that it was there and the fact that I could theoretically make it work.
Well, I think you're right that getting rid of the dodge would be a smart decision.
Yeah, so if you only have one defensive option, you're only going to use that one defensive option, and it's going to become a habit.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you force the player to block, then they're going to learn how to block. But if you give them the option to dodge, and that creates the wrong mentality in the player. I mean, not necessarily the wrong mentality, but if you're going to design the game a certain way, then you need to emphasize those gameplay mechanics. It's just so shitty because like the only things that you're supposed to use the dodge for is like when Bahamut does the umbral strikes, which is almost fucking impossible to dodge, but you can't block it.
Yeah, and it's like that's when it feels bad.
That's terrible.
And I don't know.
And then fucking Sephiroth's Helmbreaker, like I don't agree
Okay,
that
that was
that's
cheating. That was straight cheating.
yeah. I get it that like they're trying to mix it up and they give you enough warning, because he like goes up in the air. Basically, whenever Sephiroth's in the air, just don't block. You have to dodge at that point. But the fact that so much of the game is built around block and counter, it feels dumb for that one attack to break the rules.
I don't know. Like I do like the game. I do recommend the game. It's hey Rick, I'm sorry. It's we're actually ending, so Dave will be starting FF14 soon. But you can chat in the 14s chat with us as
Am
gamers. Are you?
Should I? Should
Yeah.
I?
No, you should start Fall Guys. But
God damn it.
I mean, but after I read Sergey's comment of the future gamings of blonde Zoomer Frank West with iPhones and black girl Dantes, all I'm gonna say is it's time for the sad Vegeta end card because that's how I feel.
The sad Vegeta end card.
Dead Rising 5. So yeah, see you, Space Cowboys. Thanks to Dave for coming to talk shit about fucking FF7R with me. Yeah, did someone say Fall Guys? Run it! Wait a minute. Run it back!
God damn it.
When that gets crossplay. Fuck Dead
I'll
by
play.
Daylight. Fuck everything. Fuck all video games we do. We are now Fall Guys gamers.
Fucking Fall Guys. I don't even like Fall Guys that much, but I'd rather play Fall Guys than Dead by Daylight, that's for sure.
I think like I like Dead by Daylight at its best moments, but after the recent update, there's just a lot of fuckery with it.
Yeah, the potential of Dead by Daylight is great. Like, there could be a lot of good here, but I don't know. It's like they want to piss me off on purpose. It's like they know me, and they're trying to figure out what they can do to make it worse for me specifically.
But yeah, Dave hates every game he plays thus Lamau.
You're not wrong.
I wonder
not
what
wrong.
he's trying to tell me.
Oh.
Well, but yeah, FF7R. I guess sum up thoughts. It's pretty decent. It's alright. Sadly, I would say it is easily the best Final Fantasy since 9, so in over 20 years. It's like head and shoulders above the rest, so if it looked somewhat interesting, give it a shot. I do recommend it, and at its best moments, I fucking adored it. Okay, you can hear me. I got really enthusiastic with it, but I don't know.
I mean, fucking Genova alone. That's such a good fucking moment.
That Genova fight is the highlight of the game. I had such a blast figuring that thing out.
Yeah.
I
don't know. It'd be nice. It would be nice if more of the game was. How do I put it? It'd be nice if it was less punishing.
It's not
because
even
I like
if it was punishing. For me, like my big issue is it sometimes feels like arenas are not designed with character abilities in mind, and bosses are not designed with character abilities in mind. It's just random bullshit go.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
You want to know what Genova and Rufus and the Turks fight, and I'm trying to think like all the good bosses, like Hell House, like all what all those had in common. They all understood the characters you would have, the abilities you would have access to, so forth, and they're designed accordingly.
Thinking like when you fight Abzu, and you don't know what to expect, then you get one shot by the sewer water.
Yeah, it's like Abzu, you have party members who are primarily up close and personal damage dealers. and he has a one-shot kill attack from a distance.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, really? Really, game?
So the idea is that like you're gonna die by that the first time around because you don't know what to expect, and I understand that. Um, and that's a very MMO raid kind of mentality. You lose, now do it again and watch out for it, and now you're prepared for it. And
And I hate
I
that shit.
I like that as long as the checkpoints aren't too far back. If the checkpoints are, like that's why I said, like, let's say, you know, I mean, you fight Abzu at the start of the chapter, so it's not a great example, but let's say Abzu is at the end of a dungeon, and if I get one shot by surprise and I have to do the whole dungeon over again, then I'd say the game's borderline unplayable. Then I'd say it's unfair. But the fact that there is a checkpoint for every single individual fight in the game, then I don't mind it so much.
Well, yeah,
I don't
yeah.
mind.
I think that's great. Like, again, I do think the game's good. I do recommend it. It's just, wow, that gets grating after a while. Especially when you compare it to bosses in the game itself that make such a better use of all the core features. And you really get to see the game shine.
Yeah, because the original game gives you a lot more creativity.
Like,
The
even-
remake is
even
like
this
you
one.
have to play the game the way we want you to play it.
And I, generally speaking, I do like the easier but more free flow design of the first one. But, like, for the sake of this style of play, like reviewing the game you have, not the one you want, when it presents these encounters that give you more breathing room but punishes you for failure, like a Hell House, like a Turks fight. The Turks fight, I thought was
Yeah.
on. I don't think I emphasized enough. That was a really fun encounter.
Well, I do feel like the Rude fight, the first time you fight Rude,
Oh, that was
I
great.
think that's one of the better encounters. The Turks fight is really tough, but that's a good one.
I liked the Turks fight a lot. It was very clever.
The Genova fight.
The Genoa fight. I like the Rufus fight. And you know what? Against my better judgment, I like the Sephiroth fight. I thought it was alright. I think it's bullshit that he has unblockable moves, but unblockable and unparryable. But you know what? It works. Like, I don't know. Like, for the most part, there was few and far between, and I made it work.
I think. Well, I think a big part of that is like, for example, Sephiroth doesn't have any grabs.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's
So
a
many
big
so many
plus.
enemies have grabs, and if the grab is telegraphed, as in the enemy is announcing the name of the attack, then I can deal with it better. But a lot of enemies, they don't telegraph it. They just jump at you.
Yeah, they just
Like they
have
don't
it.
say the name of the attack. And I think that's dumb.
That's like SMT to run in, learn the weakness, then come back better prepared. I think I'm more fine with that there because that's an RPG, and mentally I can separate the two as this is nothing but a game of tactics. Compared to something like this where if you give me the possibility to just scrape my way to a victory, you're goddamn right I'm going to take it because I do not reset. I do not run it back. Fuck that. If I can scrape my victory, I'm doing it.
I like to reset.
I go to
If
the big round, dude.
if I'm way on the back foot, then I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'll just start over. It's gonna be more work to climb from here than to start over. And at least if I start over, I get my items back. That's the mentality that I tend to have with most games.
I'm the opposite. I will push myself face first into bullshit. And if I can punch down that brick wall, fuck yeah, I'm doing it. I don't care if I have to take like 100 health potions after. If I can force it, I'm making it. Because I hate the idea of, to me, like in my brain, and this is how fucking stupid my dumb brain is.
No, it's fine. It's not a big deal.
Like when you say reset, my mind says give up. And like fuck that. Fuck that. I'm beating this. I don't care. Like,
I mean, it's very much
stubbornness. That's my problem
that
with it.
that kind of playstyle is actually allowed, if not encouraged, in Devil May Cry 5
And I
and the
think
Devil May
that's
Cry
why I
games.
love Devil May Cry so much. It's why I like Devil May Cry. It's why I like the new Doom games. It's like, nah,
Yeah,
doesn't matter if you're
Doom's
in a
another
store.
one. Doom is all about being on the brink of death and clawing up from there constantly. You're constantly being from like half health to no health to half health, a little bit more health, back to the brink of nothing, pulling yourself back up. You're constantly going back and forth with your health bar, and it's very exciting.
And it's like that's to me is like in 7R why I know you probably got really frustrated in chat. I was like playing so suboptimally. Yeah, like Sticky Rick feels the same way. I hate giving up. I hate it. I have to force myself through, dude.
I was frustrated at first, but I started to realize sooner than later that the way you're playing isn't necessarily incorrect. It's just what you expect out of the game. And I can't really fault you for that either.
And it's like I
And
guess I made it
that's
work. Like the only thing that really stopped me was the time Janny's boss fight resetting and then the game freezing. But
yeah, but that's obviously not against you. That's the fucking game fucking up. But yeah, well, it gave me the revelation that like I figured that if anyone plays this game and they put their time into it, they take their time to learn the mechanics, the options they have available to them, and to try to figure it out. Maybe they're not going to master it, but they should enjoy it and they should have an understanding of where the game's coming from. That's what I thought. But after seeing you play through it, it's like this game's probably not that intuitive at all. And the fact that it gives the player these options, the fact that the game doesn't allow you to jump is another thing that's really frustrating. Um, I don't know. It's like more could have been done better, and it's frustrating the game more than anything else.
yeah, Doom is an MMORPG gamer. Did not really. I'm not an MMO guy.
No, he's not.
And yeah, it's like Rick. That's yeah, Rick. So that's kind of what I'm getting at. It's like 7R is more action oriented, which to me, it's like if you have even the slightest chance of me scraping a victory, I have to do it. I hate the idea of resetting. It feels like giving up. And if the game is like based on giving up, it would unironically hurt my pride after a while. I would be like,
See,
God damn it.
I see it like to me, it's not a true victory unless I pulled it off well, unless I won with a mile ahead of the next guy. So like winning with almost no health left, that's like I barely won. That means I didn't really understand the game. That means like I just barely scraped by, but I didn't truly succeed. But if I can win and I still have a shitload of health, I saved all my items, so on and so forth, that means that I won with flying colors. And that's what I love to do.
Okay, so I think I
That's my
know.
mentality.
I think I get our mindsets. You're a Virgil. I am a beautiful Joe. There's gotta be excitement, man. The hero can't win
No,
unscathed.
I'm definitely a Virgil where it's like to win is one thing, but to win perfectly, that means that you didn't just win, you tore them apart. And if you only barely won, that's not a true victory. You won, take your victory. I'm not trying to demean it, but you didn't really win. There's still so you could have done so much better. There's still so much more potential that you could have unlocked.
You beat him, but you didn't win.
I mean, sure, that's one way to word it, yeah. I don't want to say it like that, but that's kind of how I feel.
Yeah, see, on the opposite, I am just at heart a scrapper. Like, if
Yeah.
I will just go in swinging arms, swinging swords, and if I win, skin of my teeth. Hell yeah. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
definitely has more of a barbarian attack style when gaming. Yeah,
he definitely has a barbarian attack style.
yeah, exactly. I'm the opposite. If I barely win, it means that I was underpowered but still better, dude. Exactly. It's because I didn't need the power. I didn't need foreknowledge. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because I got a fucking heart.
Well, we're talking about like I'm not trying to say grind, and I'm not trying to say like level up, but you know, like even if it's like if it's Devil May Cry 5, like I'll just restart the same boss fight over and over until I can beat that boss, dodging every move and blocking every attack. I'll just keep going at it until I really master it. That to me, I really like. That to me is a ton of fun. Is really tearing a game apart and figuring out what makes it tick.
I like tearing it apart, but it's like in the moment, no, I learn by doing, and I will force myself to like just grind at the bitter end, and that's I think why F7R didn't quite gel with me. It's like it's designed with the reset in mind, and if
It
there's-
requires a very specific mentality.
yeah, it's like if there's even a chance, nah, I'm going for it. So yeah, like that's
Alright.
the long form. Oh yeah, I totally understand the appeal of the complete mastery mentality. Like we get it.
Yeah, and that's where I come from. That's where I come from for sure. And that's part of why I find hard mode interesting because I don't really see how hard mode is going to be feasible. Hard mode seems ridiculous. It's obviously doable. Obviously someone's pulled it off, but I don't quite see how. But I'm interested in seeing how, you know, if I can figure it out.
Also, okay, you're hopping off to watch some. Okay, I guess. All right, babe, no worries. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, we've been like going off
Yeah,
for
it's
a
been a
while.
long time, but yeah, like how I play Sonic's. Like to me, it's not a reset unless I die. I don't care how ungraceful I look.
That's part of why I find Sonic the Hedgehog frustrating. Why I don't like
fucking
Sonic
love
the
it.
Hedgehog is because everything's moving so quickly. You can't logically react to what's coming up.
Yeah, I
So you
feel it.
either just run head first into shit, or you have to take it slow.
No, you gotta feel it. You just gotta go as fast as you can. You feel it.
Yeah, either way, I don't fucking like it.
You feel the groove, man.
That's a big part of why Sonic 1 is my favorite because it emphasizes platforming more than the
Awesome.
other games.
That's why
And
Sonic
it's
3 is my favorite.
I don't like Sonic
I
3.
fucking love Sonic 3.
And I hate Knuckles even more.
Okay, I hate
'Cause
Knuckles because he's slow, but
Well, no, I mean I hate Sonic and Knuckles that
oh yeah,
game
you hit the expansion. I
because
think it's
fucking
good. I think it's alright.
they give you the fucking pyramid level. You have to go up and down the slides. You have to light the lantern so you get the ghosts off you. Just like what the
I
fuck
think
is
it's
going
the
on?
weakest of the four. Of the Genesis one, specifically the four, it's the weakest easy.
Yeah. But it's I don't know. It's that kind of mentality. I prefer Mario because it's about observing the obstacle course in front of you and figuring out how you can overcome it. Whereas Sonic is just like, oh, just go fucking crazy and figure it out as you go. And I don't know.
Yeah.
That I don't like that as much.
And it's like I like both, so I was like, I don't know. But yeah, like this has gone from FF7 talk to literal philosophy of how we play games and live our lives.
Yeah, don't let me hold you.
This is literally life philosophy talk hour with Doomed and Dave presenting Sandopolis sucks indeed. But
Sandopolis fucking blows. I don't like Sandopolis.
I don't think I have anything else left to say. You?
No, I mean I think I got all my ideas out there.
Yeah, so this is basically an impromptu Gamecocks cast for FF7 and other things.
Yeah, if you invite me to these chats, I'm probably gonna talk your ear off. So
Hell yeah.
you gotta stop
Hell
me.
Yeah. No, but unfortunately, because it's been 4 hours, we have to now.
All right.
All right, thanks everyone for coming by. Take it easy,
Thank-
and Dave's either just gonna go to bed or he's gonna play 14. Who knows?
I'll think about it.
Yeah.
But thanks everyone for stopping by,
Take it easy.
watching Doomed make it to the end.
We did it, lads. We are the Final Fantasy VII.